Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on in to the Cult of Vain, the home of hedonism, here on this little corner of Twitch, the little area that we call twitch.tv/Vain. How you doing, you beautiful individuals? How is it going? How are things? How was the rest of your Monday evening? The rest of your Tuesday morning, as it were, you know? How you doing? How's it going, Milky Pork? Hello, Lunicorn. It was indeed Steam-Powered Giraffe Milky Pork that was the intro song today. I've been really in the mood for Steam-Powered Giraffe, and it goes kind of well with them being automatons, singing musical automatons that fall in love and stuff. I thought it was only appropriate that we have them for the intro of Date Everything. You know, that was the only way that it really made sense. Yeah, I've not heard them in ages. Yeah, I fucking love them. Absolutely love them. They're really good. Their harmonies are excellent as well. Sway, how you doing? Morp, indeed. All of the Morp. How you doing, Alice Blackfire? Looks like you had a wonderful time at your the comic convention that you went to, the Colchester Comic Convention. Cheeky bit of alliteration going on there. Nibberin. 07 moderator. How you doing, Nibs? How's it going, you cheeky devil? How you doing, Phoenix of the Fens? Hope all is well. Thanks for waiting. You are very, very welcome. Haven't been around lately. Yes, I lost my... Oh, my lordy. Phoenix of the Fens, completely understandably. Wanted to poke in and say hello. Well, Phoenix Defense, you are very much loved and appreciated here, but you are it is completely understandable why you haven't been here. Please take whatever fucking time you need. You need distractions, come say hi, do what you need to do. If you need to just disappear off because you can't handle my level of inane bullshit, fully understandable. You do whatever it is you need to do, you beautiful bean. You do whatever it is you need to do. Life always comes first, and in this scenario, especially so. Especially so, all right? Damn boy, you're need a new... Oh, intro needs a new... I need an entirely new intro, Sway. That is the same intro. That is the same intro graphic, as it were, that I have had since my first year of streaming. So I was very kindly made that by Marmaduke the Spy, and it served the purpose of having an intro, but I've been meaning to change it for about 18 months. I haven't got around to it yet. There's so many other things that take priority, you know. How you doing, Giles? How's it going? Could you use one of those bum Snapchats? Oh, calm yourself. Tell you what, I was looking outside earlier and was like, oh my god, there's storm clouds on the horizon. I've been really looking forward to the storms that have been coming through, and it's a little bit chilly, and so I've got myself a nice sexy little jumper on to keep me a little bit warmer, though it is warming up now. The sunshine is out again, even though the storm clouds are on the horizon. The sunshine is well and truly out, and it is slightly cooking me. I'm ever so slightly cooked, like mildly grilled. From the sunshine at the moment, but I'm waiting for the storm clouds to hit and drop the temperature desperately again. I was feeling a little bit lurgified this morning. I was just very lethargic and what have you, which is not great because I've got a show tomorrow. I'm working for a local company tomorrow, doing a daytime show for them. And I'm like, oh, I've got a script to learn. I've got stuff that needs doing. I've got the costume has just arrived, and it's ridiculous, as you would imagine. So yeah, there's a lot of things going on, a lot of things happening, and yeah, it's a bit wild, a bit chaotic and what have you. So, you know, how you doing, Giles? How's it going? Sending all the love and the hugs, very much so, Lunicon. Thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate that. Giles coming in with 185 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, you beautiful individual. Good lord. I mean, the sunshine is out right now, but you be careful if you're streaking around all over the place, because those clouds are promising a chilly time. One's genitals will shrivel up inside them, you know, no matter what your genitals happen to be. Phoenix Defense, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. Yeah, and thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. Relu, you wonderful individual. How you doing? How's it going? Hope everyone's doing as well as can be. That is all we can ever ask. That is all we can ever ask of ourselves, Relu. And yeah, doing all right. Doing okay today. Yeah, it's been good. I had one of those mornings where I really struggled to get out of bed. I was fine. It was all right. I was like a little bit lethargic and what have you, but woke up and was just like, ooh. Why would I get out of bed when the autoplay of my documentaries that I've been watching has auto-played onto 2 guys fixing up cars? No idea. Have I any interest in fixing up cars? No, not even slightly. Do I have any interest in these 2 guys? No, no idea. No, like just not all. It was very much like hotel viewing. You know when you like turn the TV on in a hotel and it just has some inane daytime bullshit? And it was just, I woke up to that and was like, oh, okay, that's great. That's fine, dandy. I was like, oh, I need to get up and get showered and get myself sorted. And then I was like, or I could just lie here and listen to these guys talk about fucking fixings and the way that car roofs are made and shit. One of them days. But once I got up, I was grand. Once I got up, I was like, right, okay, get on with some shit. Sort out one of my little secret projects and
little stalker.
Bits and pieces. Do a little bit of research around a company that are potentially going to be looking at working with me at some point in the next few months. So there's lots of things that have been going on this morning. Then put my face on, got myself ready. Here I am. Tonight I've got to learn a script and do a few other bits and pieces, but overall doing all right. Doing all right, you know. And I hope everyone in chat is also doing the best they can be today. Best they can be. Much like Rilu says. All we can ever ask is that we're doing the best we can, you know? But at the same time, I don't think I could handle all of that charisma. You and Chunk, oh my god, yeah. Well, to be fair, Tunaggers, we've had that. We've done like co-streams before. That was good fun. Done co-streams before, you know? All of the consensual hugs, very much so. How you doing, Danae Raven? Hello, you beautiful bean. It went very well, thank you. Panel went off without a hitch. Talked some indie horror gaming devs. Big success all around. Love this. Love this. No, I'm now shattered. I get that. I get that. You say I'm shattered and I'm the one yawning. What's that all about? What is that all about? Why is that the way things are at the moment? You know? What's going on? What is happening? Thanks everyone's been so shocked to see. I can imagine Phoenix events, honestly. Taking one day at a time, that's all you can do, you beautiful being. That is all you can do. Steadily but surely, alright? Trash Pando, how you doing? How's it going? You popped up to watch and I'm liking it already, so I had to follow you, beautiful individual. I've only just started. I'm slightly sleepy, and you're like, this guy here. This individual here. And click that cheeky little follow button. I appreciate you doing so, you beautiful being. I appreciate you doing so. Expect excessive amounts of chaos, ridiculousness, a little bit of education, and hedonism.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
It's the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Valen Vane, everyone. Happy 4-year subiversary, my darling.
Today's pants are metallic animal print pants. We've gone for the metallic animal print again. I've pulled out. I like the metallic vibes going on at the moment. Feeling them very much so, you beautiful being. Bear, you beautiful individual. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. Oh, you cheeky little devil jester fraud. Who are we feeling? I'm feeling very sleepy. In fact, that little jiggly Val has made me very sleepy indeed. Bear, by having your name on the mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Sexy. Oh, yes. Oh, my lordy, nibbering.
Kind.
With a tier 2.
Me too.
Me too. Well, I'm glad that you didn't wait for me to put the mirror down first. Nibs. Your name is also inscribed on the mirror vein with a tier 2. Black ink. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, still. That's tier 4. We've discussed this. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But as you well know, for you, the tier 2, the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning and go, God, I wish I was someone else. Because then I get to look at me. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? It is a big mirror. It is a big mirror. Indeed. It is a big mirror. Whoop. And it's balancing. It's balancing. How's it going, Persephone? Hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing, Druidess of Midian as well? Just a fraud.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Bear.
Kind.
A yank in Christian Virgin. Welcome on in. How you doing?
Kind.
How's it going? Virginity's a myth, but we'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Just a fraud. Thank you very much for giving us up to you, cheeky devil, and Bear
Subscribed.
gifting
Most
5 subs
kind.
into the community there.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
And then Bears. Two, the second one, third one. Fourth one. And the 5th one. All of those names have been inscribed on the Mirror Vein. If you are here and you have been gifted a sub, please say a massive thank you to those persons that gifted a sub to you. By having your name on the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes.
Subscribed. Most kind.
And tonight, take my hand. We're off to a place called Neverland. Thank you very much to Pedia for the 300 Pandarings and an anonymous gifter giving a sub to Erection Time, the herb. Your names are also inscribed on the Mirror Vein. What the fuck is going on here today, friends? What is going on here today? What is occurring? It's a bloody Tuesday. Okay? It's a bloody Tuesday. It can't decide whether it's in the middle of a storm or bloody sunshine. What is going on? Oh my god. By having your names on the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to... What?
Did I say you could talk?
I mean, it's my stream. It's kind of my job. I have to do that. I have to do that, Razotta. I have to do that. By having your names on the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Oh my giddy aunt. What is going on? A level 3 hype train. I realize we've got some new people in the chat. New people. Friends, if you're new here, please be aware. Okay? Please be aware. We treat a hype train like an impromptu erection. Okay? If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Leave it alone, it'll go away. All right? You don't have to worry about it. It's all good. It's okay. All right? Unfortunately, some people in the chat like to poke it. Little fucks. Little bastards that they are. Yeah, know? Right, where was I? Astra, I'll do your little smolder in a moment, cheeky little devils. Right, where was I? Yawning is the most empathetic of micro expressions. I love that. I love that. I'm a big fan of this. Perfect. What else do I need to start my morning, honestly? Trash Panda, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad that you could start your morning with my tantalizing face. Or Pand-ho, excuse me. Trash Pand-ho. Because there is a Trash Panda as well. We've got Trash Panda in the community. So there's multiple Trash Pands. We've got hoes and R's, you know. I'm dating a table. Thank you for the advice, date everything. Honestly, Persephone, I'm glad to hear it. We haven't interacted with the table yet. We haven't interacted with the table yet. But we will. Razotta. Do you know what, Razotta? I'm not even going to argue with that one. I'm not even going to argue with that one because Sway's a fucking legend of a human being. So that is well and truly appreciated, you beautiful being. Sway, you know the way this works. By having your name on the Mirror Vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now, you beautiful bean. Shush your flaps. My flaps are well and truly shushed. As much as I like normally run around naked, you know, in the gusty winds that we've been having recently, and all of the flaps be flapping around all over the place, and here I am in the inside though, and the flaps be well and truly shushed. Well and truly shushed. Friends, go check out my dear friend Sway. Sway is a phenomenal photographer. You got a shout out link, you did? Yeah, you got your own personalized link now, Sway. Would you look at that? Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? How you doing, Persephone? How's it going, you beautiful bean? And a good afternoon to you as well, a Yank and Christian Virgin. I'm definitely going to abbreviate your name to probably a Yank. Welcome on in. How's it going? Valen has a Pokemon. Yeah, there's a whole load of them, Persephone. There's a whole selection of Pokemon with my face on them, which is disturbing at the best of times. However, I did... Abby Stabby, who is our emo artist, does like abominations where they cross people in with abominations with thingies, and I thought of a really good abomination that she can do at some stage, but I don't want to spoil it until I see her. I want to speak to her first. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Druidess of Midian? Hello, you beautiful individual. Nibbering, you cheeky little devil. How's it going? Let me scroll down. Keep it writing. Don't you even, Persephone. Good Lord. Chaos, I love it, honestly. It's a bloody Tuesday. I haven't even been streaming half an hour yet, and it's a bloody Tuesday. What is going on today? What is happening? This is not the way these things work. Good Lord. Good Lord. Doing well. How about yourself? Doing all right. Thank you very much. Doing okay. Like I said, a little bit lethargic this morning. A little bit sleepy. A little bit of a sleepy variety. There's a lot of illnesses going around at the moment. Because in the UK, I don't know about the rest of the UK, but where I am in the UK, it goes from being boiling fucking hot to freezing cold in the space of like a 24-hour period. And that shit ain't good.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it.
I've
Panda
just been
to
on a
it.
once-in-a-lifetime holiday. I'll tell you what, never again. Exit signs. They're on the way out. This bloke said to me, I'm going to attack you with the neck of a guitar. I said, is that a threat?
Oh my God. Come on, Stupedia. Been on a once-in-a-lifetime holiday. Never again. Come on now. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings. Friends, the choo-choo train has choo-chooed the fuck out of here. If you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now and say a massive thank you to all those people that gifted sub, throw all those cheeky little bitties out. Pretty please. Thank you so much, friends, for contributing to the impromptu erection. You little plucky whippersnappers, you. But yeah, no, I'm doing overall overly all right. Thank you very much. A Yank in Christian Virgin. Yeah, doing all right, doing okay. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. I've got a lot of things going on at the moment, a lot of like little projects that are all just petering away and what have you. I've got an entire script to learn tonight for tomorrow, which is fine. That's like my usual shit. I've got a whole load of stuff I need to film for a YouTube video that I want to release on Friday, but I did say I was going to do them every 2 weeks, so I might do it next Friday. I'm going to try and do it this Friday just because I'm excited about shit. Do you know what I mean? I get that way. It's just the way that I get. Yeah, but overall, okay. I had a really chaotic, like, weekend full of, like, street parties full of hard house music, which is not my kind of music. I met these international jet-setting DJs, and I had no idea who the fuck they were. There was a lot of drama that happened, and we talked about it all yesterday. But so I won't rehash it all again. But we talked about it all yesterday. And then I went to see possibly the worst circus show that I've ever been seeing in my entire life on Sunday night. It was pretty awful. The independent acts, the individual like circ acts were really, really good, but the overall thing was just very, you know. I don't know. Maybe that's just made me feel good about my life a little bit, you know. I don't know. Zooey Booey, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Razotta, you cheeky devil. We're getting storms here too in northern Minnesota. Yeah. Oh, I hope that they are like safe storms, because I know that over in America, some of the storms that you lot get are like murderous with intent. So I hope that they are storms that you can like sit inside, listening to the rain cascading against the window and be like, oh, this is good. This is a good storm. Like, oh, nice log fire. Just sat there going, yeah, this is good. This is, life is good. Yeah, all fun and games. I hope that's the kind of storms you're going to get. The storms we're getting at the moment are kind of like that, but every so often you get horizontal rain, you know? Yeah, now. When needs of the week t-shirt says it's bloody insert day. Yeah, exactly. We need days of the week t-shirts that say it's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Tuesday. It's a bloody Wednesday. It's a bloody Thursday. I could definitely do that. That wouldn't be too difficult to run up and stick in the merch store by any stretch of imagination. Speaking of which, Bear, aka SI3D Printing, has redeemed a vanity promo, and as I just mentioned the merchant store, I may as well talk about our merchandise, shouldn't I? Friends, we have a merch store full of very interesting and peculiar and bizarre and delightful things. Lots of LGBTQIA promoting stuff. Thank you very much, Nibrain. Lots of very different styles of designs and bits and pieces. I like to make a nice varied store. I like to make a nice varied store, you know? Full of interesting and peculiar things. Stuff that I would wear, because I'm a very shallow individual. So, if you would like to, please go and check out our merch store. Have a look. See if there's anything you like. See if there's any kind of intriguing dynamics. Seem like, ooh, this is very, very interesting. You don't have to buy it by any stretch of the imagination. But if you choose to do so, it always helps me out. So I appreciate that. You know. But there is no obligation. Remember, before you purchase anything, whether it be on the merch store or here on Twitch or anything like that, remember that your life must come first. And that doesn't just include your like rent and bills and shit like that, but also having some money aside so that you can do things that make you happy. Things that make you smile. You know, just a little something for yourself. Once all that's covered, then you can start thinking about supporting streamers. Not just me, any of the streamers and merch and all that jazz. Okay? I like to, not many people do it, but I like to make sure that everyone's like, okay, take a moment to be like, have I thought about my financial stability and whether I can afford everything before I splash out on a frying pan sexual t-shirt? Or homos where the heart is. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Mendiza, hello, you beautiful individual. Could play with it until the training engine explodes. No, nobody wants an exploding train. It gets everywhere. Everyone gets covered in goo. It's weird. But at the same time, if you poke it enough, it'll also go away. No, you don't. No, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger, Tunackers. And sometimes you get to a certain size, you need to ease it off, you know?
I went into a shop and I said, can someone sell me a kettle? The bloke said Kenwood. I said, where is he? I met this bloke with a didgeridoo and he was playing Dancing Queen on it. I thought, that's aboriginal. I'd like to start with the chimney jokes. I've got a stack of them. The first one is on the house.
Everything about this hurts me in my soul. Everything about that, Stupedia. Every single one of those hurt me. It wounded me. Wounded me deep. I am a lesser man for hearing those. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. God damn it.
It's a raid.
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Outrageous. A cactus cult coming into the cult of vain. Here we are, the cult of vain, indulging in hedonistic endeavors, wonderful vanity, looking at ourselves in mirrors. And these little spiky individuals come along looking pretty in their dehydrated ways. I'm not sure what else I can say about cactus. How you doing, Smackers? People, can we please go and throw some love to my dear friend, my happy-go-lucky scamp of a chum, the one of the people with the most soothing voices you'll probably ever fucking see, Smackers. Smackers is a wonderful being. How was peak? Did you peak? That is the real question, Smackers. Did you peak? Or were you denied peaking? Big questions I have here. Big questions. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. Don't be corrupting the ears of the young. Not what I'm about. I'm talking about peaking, all right? I peaked. It's all downhill from here. As long as you peaked and then didn't feel immediately guilty for it, yeah, I think you're all right. I think you're okay. You know? I have played Peak, and I do find it quite entertaining. I have to say, I do find it quite entertaining. It's one of those co-op games that is actually genuinely quite fun. I think it's also down to the fact that it's quite a short game, so that there is... I mean, it can obviously last for hours and hours, but, like, the actual... From start to finish is actually quite short. It's how you go about getting from start to finish that takes the time. And therefore, everything feels achievable. Your peak feels achievable. Do you know what I mean? With little patches to change out the days. Oh, that'd be cool, Trash Pando. That would be really, really cool. Just have loads of different patches with different days on them. You know. Smacked us! I may have peaked a bit early, but some men just have that problem from time to time, right? Yeah, 100%. 100%. There is no shame in getting a little bit excited. No shame at all. And in finding yourself in a state of enthusiasm that means you peak a little bit early. Because then you can just take your time and work your way back up to peaking again. You know? You know? Thank you so much for using your Prime here. You could use it anywhere. You still choose to use it here. Good Lord.
In order to obtain the perfect cup of tea, first, microwave the tea bag. This unlocks the flavor in the leaves. Allow it to cool. Then strain your water through an odd sock. The more colorful the better. Finally, mix Sprite and water to taste, and allow the tea bag to chamber in the mixture for 24 hours.
What? Why would you do this? Why? Razotta, why? Get out. Get out. Starting with the microwave in the tea bag. It was like, microwave the tea. And I was just like, no, wait, no, microwave the tea bag. Just the bag? The dehydrated tea leaves? What? Smacked us by having your name upon the mirror of any means. You get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Smacked us, if you need to disappear off, you and your wonderful little community, you beautiful individuals, all coming in here. If you need to disappear off and go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do, you glorious beans. I appreciate you bringing all your beautiful people in here. That is very, very kind of you. Very kind of you. But I also know it's quite late over there. Yeah, it should be quite late over there now. So, yeah, look after yourself. Not much, just running through chat, being blown through chat. Yeah, definitely being blown through chat for sure, Zooty Booty, with the wind the way it is. With 20 streams in a row, you've been blown through chat. Completely nudicus. Nudicus. Maximus Decimus Nudicus. That is my gladiator name, you know. You know. I'm as happy as a slug in gravy. Oh, sway. There it is. There it is. There it is. Wait, does this mean Valen is a ditto? Well, I managed to blend in at a hard house street party, so I think I probably resemble that remark, to be honest with you, Miss Blackfire. Astra, you beautiful individual. 20 minutes ago you redeemed this, you cheeky devil. Well, hello there. We need a smolder, even if a sleepy, sexy smolder. Sometimes the smolders are best when they're a little bit sleepy. When they're a little tantalizing, first thing in the morning, you roll over and see my delightful visage. And you're like, my God, breakfast is served. I understand. I know what's going on. I know what you'd like to do to that breakfast. Cheeky little devil. What do you like? What do you like? You, no matter what kind of genitalia one may adopt, when you wake up and see this beautiful visage, you'll be waking up with a morning glory. And then that morning glory may well turn into a morning gooey. Thank you very much for redeeming the smolder there. Doing well, hoping to masturbate later. Sounds good, Persephone. Sounds good. I always encourage people's personal indulgences, you know, very much so, as long as it's not, you know, over-indulgences. So not over-masturbating to the point where you've got chafage. I think you'll be all right. I encourage it, to be honest with you. You know, just make sure you've got plenty of lube. Lube is always your friend, no matter what kind of genitalia you happen to have. Lube is your friend. There's another t-shirt design I should make. Lube is your friend. You know. Ruby Q, hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? Doing all right, thank you very much. Doing all right. Getting on in there, all fun and games. Very true about the British weather. No such thing as a good weather day here. Not at the moment. Certainly not at the moment. We go from like a little heat wave, and then we seem to go from heat wave into the middle of fucking autumn. Like where the storms are real bad. Do you know what I mean? But we crack on. We plow forward. Faust! Oh my lordy. Hello, Faust. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Can I get a shout out for Faust, please? I ain't seen you in fucking ages, friend. I ain't seen you in forever. How you doing? How's it going? I was thinking about the Cirque seems deliberately misleading. Yes. Well, it was what was deliberately misleading, to be fair, Razzotter.
Hand to it.
All you need is lube. Lube.
Yeah.
Lube is all you need.
All you need is lube. Lube. Lube is all you need. People go check out my dear friends Faust. Look at them. They're glorious and spectacular. I ain't seen you in fucking ages. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're doing great. Go check them out. Go do the thing. What kind of art were you doing? What kind of thing were you getting up to, you cheeky devil? Yeah, the thing that was misleading, to be honest with you, Razor, and now I think about it, like, sure, I went in being like, okay, it's called Cirque, it's going to be a circus show. It was the fact that it was like the greatest show reimagined, which makes people believe it's going to be like a reenacting of the Greatest Showman, but actually what it was just a couple of the Greatest Showman tracks. That was literally it. That was they played like 3 of the 9 tracks that they played throughout the show. 3 of them were from the Greatest Showman. That's a bit misleading, you know. How you doing, Kindred? How you doing, you beautiful being? Merch, you say? Please tell me what. Exactly, Bear. Go check it out. Go valenvane.com. It's all there. It's all there. Yeah, one that says it's a bloody Tuesday. I could do Monday, Tuesday. In fact, you know, I could literally make them all. So I'll add that to my list of things to do. Things to do. Make it bloody days of the week. T. Sure. Done. It's on my list of things to do. I'll get on that. Though the only thing is that will that get people to want one for every day of the week? I reckon the only one that people will actually want is a Monday. Because as much as I say it every single day, every single time I'm streaming, I'm like, it's a bloody Monday. You know? People, the only people that are actually going to like realistically need it is like, it's a bloody Monday, right? Walk into work with it's a bloody Monday on it, right? I like the patches idea, yeah, but I wouldn't be able to make the patches idea. Very cool idea, but I wouldn't be able to make it. I don't think, I genuinely don't think the Fourth Wall would be able to do it either, you know? You know, I would gladly purchase some gorgeous Valen merch, but barely making ends meet. Yeah, no, I completely get it, Ruby Q. 100%. You have to, you and your life has to come first, and I'm never, ever, ever going to hold it against anybody for prioritizing their own lives. Do you know what I mean? That is never going to happen. Ever, ever, ever. Things that would cause MasterCard to pressure your payment providers and lie about it. Just a fraud. Don't even. I wouldn't be surprised. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if at some stage they try and shut down my merch store purely because of the content that's on there. Wouldn't surprise me at all. You know? BB Kachu, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Not sure how I ended up here, but I'm liking the vibes. And thank you very much for thanking Bear for that gifted sub there. I really appreciate that. Do you know what? It's interesting, actually, BB Kachu, is a few people have said similar things recently. How they've just spontaneously popped up here. Were you part of Smactus' stream, perhaps? Did you come over with the raid with Smactus? Or did your cat step on? Somebody said yesterday that their cat stepped on their keyboard and suddenly I popped up. The felines like me, you know. Eat, Sleep, Frog, Gaiety has my name on it for so long that one day it shall be mine. Ruby Q, amusingly, that's now one of our more popular merch pieces. That is now one of our more popular merch pieces. Let me show you, friends. This is one of our more popular merch pieces now. There's people in America that have got this, people in Europe that have got this. And it absolutely is playing on the whole meme of, they're gonna make the friggin' frogs gay! They're turning the friggin' frogs gay! I was like, yeah, Eat, Sleep, Frog, gay. This was actually fully inspired by an amazing streamer called Mr. Greggles, who had a t-shirt that said Eat, Sleep, Drum, Repeat, because he's a drummer. And he was like, Eat, Sleep, Drum, Repeat. And then the conversation progressed in his stream. And I mocked up this design really fucking quickly. And then sent his wife a message and was just like, hey, can I send him one? As sort of like, thanks for inspiring the idea. Was like, there you go. Eat, Sleep, Frog, gay. And he wore it. He wore it on the front page. They did a front page stream and he wore my Eat, Sleep, Frog, gay t-shirt. And I was like, fucking hell. Best advertising a person could ask for. Best advertising a person could ask for. Fucking excellent. Love that. Love that. But yeah. Eat, Sleep, Frog, gay. Dahlia. Hell, you beautiful being. Frogs are pretty gay coded. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. All about it, right? Can I get a shout out for Dahlia Rex, please? I'd really appreciate that. Dahlia is an exquisitely beautiful friend of mine. Tantalizing and hilarious in all dynamics. I hung out with her a lot over TwitchCon and we went partying together and it was good fun. Though I would like to have like just gone out and not been having to worry about like going to like TwitchCon in the morning. They're glorious and beautiful. Look at them. Love them to pieces. Cheeky little devil. Thank you very much. Shout out for Dahlia Rex there. Yeah, at some stage, Dahlia will have to go out on a night out without anything planned in the morning. So that we're not like rushing to get out and go places and do bits and pieces and just be like, right, let's go out, let's party hard, have a fucking wild time, and then just not have to worry about obligations the following morning, you know? Caesar, how you doing, you beautiful being? Hi, night. You sleep well, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you. Welcome, Raiders. You're in for a treat. It's chaos occurring. That is, it's bloody Tuesday, all right? It's bloody Tuesday, okay? How you doing, Robo Blake? How you doing, you beautiful individual? I do enjoy peaking, or is it peaking? Or both. If you enjoy peaking in Peking, potentially. Does peaking even exist anymore?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome here. Very welcome, you cheeky devil. Just means double peak. Exactly. Why stop at one peak when you can have multiple peaks? In fact, if anything, first of all, try everything twice because the first time it might hurt. Second of all, the only way to get a true knowledge as to how good the peaking was to do it 3 times. That's the only way you can get like a scientific average, all right? That's the only way we can get a scientific average. So, you know, just saying, just throwing it out there like a business card in an orgy, you know. You know, that hurt on a spiritual level, didn't it just? One day that sub will access a bum Snapchat. One day it will access a bum Snapchat. Add a tea bag to your cereal milk for an extra tasty breakfast treat. Oh, speaking of tea, by the way, Milky Pog, do you remember yesterday? For those people that don't know, I'm a sex educator and I also play not safe for work games on a different platform called the Questionable Game Emporium. Okay, I play them from a sex education point of view, and I will say that 95% of the games that I have played that are of a not safe for work adult nature are pretty awful. They're pretty fucking awful. Some of them really fucking good though. I really enjoy them, you know? But most of them pretty fucking awful. However, yesterday we were talking about tea and I was like, I wonder if there's any games about tea. And I found that game that was a not safe for work game about tea. And I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna buy that and I'm gonna play it for the Questionable Game Emporium. Oh good lord. That stuff happens in that game that I was not expecting. I was like, what? Huh? This was a choice. This is what they chose to do. The game, by the way, is about you own a tea shop, like for selling cups of tea to customers. You know, you own a tea shop, and 3 young ladies work for you. And it's all about the sexual dynamics between you and the thing is the sexuality. Exactly. You know? But there were things in there that I was like, that was a choice. So I'm hoping I'll get it sorted for this week's Questionable Game Emporium, even though I already had something else lined up for this week. But I'm hoping I'll get it sorted for this week's Questionable Game Emporium on Sunday. But if not, then it'll be the following week. If not, it'll be next week. But we'll see. I'll see what I can get sorted, you know. But it was there was choices made. Choices were made. You know. Add a tea bag to your cereal milk. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? That's when you need to reheat it a couple hours after saying, no, you don't reheat it. Friends, you are worth a fresh tea bag. You are worth a fresh tea bag. So Bunyip coming in with 5 streams in a row, you cheeky little devil. No air fryer mushroom tea. I would just set the entire air fryer on fire. Like, why even? I mean, it'd kill several birds with one stone in that regard, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Much easier to just throw a tea bag in a glass of Coke. What is wrong with you people? Why would you do this? Sleepy Smolder equals best Smolder. One of the many hills I'll gladly die upon. Take it. We'll take it for sure. Those were good times. Were you always hilarious or did you have to grow into it? I don't know. I think just life experience. I honestly think that like in regards to me and my hilarity, the way that I am as a person, like I just think a lot of it comes down to wit and charisma and life experience. Those 3 things brewed together in a kettle, create the ability to say things that other people find amusing. You know. Rub it still looks like a flaky onion. What are you rubbing, Razza? What are you talking about it? Lube is your friend. It can't be done. No, WD-40. Lube, no, friends. Water-based lubricant. If you need lube, water-based lube. Look after your sex toys. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Also, Dr. K, thank you very much for those 100 little pandrings. I hope you're doing well, Dr. K. You got a 50k badge for your lube? A 50k bits badge for your lube, Dr. K? That's impressive. That is impressive. Good lord. So true, can't pack up either summer nor winter wardrobes. I need both from day one. Yeah, exactly. Here I am in my delightfully sexy sleeveless top, looking glorious, having just taken off a furry fucking jumper because of the fact that it was too fucking cold earlier on. You know? Ridiculous. Young adults are using word like gooning a lot. Do you goon? Yes. Yes, I was educated on the word of gooning by a 12-year-old. Where I was like, what do you mean goon? Because to me, as a haggard old man, when someone says the word goon, I immediately think of 1920s gangsters with Tommy guns. Hey man, he got the goons on us. Quick, Tommy, get the Tommy gun. We're gonna riddle these holes through. We're gonna riddle them so full of holes they'll be like for Swiss cheese. They got all the Goonie cheese going on here. Nowadays, Goonie cheese, very different dynamic. Very, very different thing. You know, very different thing. It's only 6:30 a.m. Doggo needs to be out. So no worries, you take it easy, Smackers. Thank you so much for lurking, you beautiful being. I hope they have a wonderful time with the doggo, taking the doggo out, you know. Do you think they licensed the song Story? Not at all, Razotta. Well, no. Given the size of the production, I reckon, yeah, they probably paid for licensing. They probably had to pay for licensing. In fact, you know what? Can I quickly discover how much is that? Oh no, they won't have done. They will have had to have got the lyrical, the musical license to sing the individual songs, which actually won't have cost that much. But because The Greatest Showman is a Disney show, there is no way, shape, or form they would let anyone have the license. That's probably why it was like a reimagining of The Greatest Showman, of The Greatest Show reimagining, because they couldn't get the official license to do anything further than that. Interesting. 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 Two seconds, friends. Okay, no, that's cool. All good. Never mind. Never mind. I like the patch idea. Yeah, the patch idea was a good one, but I definitely wouldn't be able to do it with my current merch store. I'd have to get my own merch store that I have pay people to make things individually to be able to get those patches for sure. Denu, hello, you beautiful bean. You are on your way to the gym, leaving a lurking. I appreciate you lurking here, you beautiful bean. Appreciate that. Monday, can't trust that day. No, there's the famous song, isn't there? Tell me why I don't like Mondays. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. Tell me why. Which actually, that song is about a horrific incident that happened. Monday will definitely be most popular for sure. Patch idea or day agnostics would be best if you want to be more inclusive of other bloody days of the week. I would love to, Rubik's Cube, but I don't think it's going to be feasible. Unfortunately. T-shirt with It's Bloody and then badges for the days of the week. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Though the badges would have to be bloody huge, though. It'd have to be real big, like. I don't know whether they'd be able to do it that big to justify the size of the T-shirt and stuff. Worth a thought, though. Certainly worth a thought. How you doing, Lunicorn? Hello, Cheeky Devil. Because Van's Visage is one of the summons the best beans. Especially when those best beans are all over my face. I mean, what? 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 Who did what? What? You know? My cat stepped on the keyboard and Van popped up. Funny thing is, I don't even have a cat. Exactly, Blaze Winterbond. Exactly. It's like, oh no, my cat just, oh no, it just popped up. Oh my lord, oh come on, oh jeez, you know. If you're on PC, right-clicking your back button will show you the path that you follow to get Valorant stream. Thank you very much, Razotta. For those people that are genuinely interested as to how the fuck they came in here. You didn't come in with a raid, but I do suspect I hit follow when a raid was happening. Oh, interesting. In which case, I have no idea how you managed to find us then, BB. Is it B Pikachu or by Pikachu? I'm noticing the reference to Pikachu there, or a potential reference to Pikachu, but it could be BB Kachu. Let me know how to pronounce your name, you beautiful bean. You know, it's a glorious tea. Exactly right. Exactly. How does the frog factor in on that shirt? Because the Chunak is the meme. The meme was that a very right-wing individual who I don't really want to talk about, but a very right-wing individual once had a bit of a meltdown live on a podcast, if I remember correctly. Had a bit of a fucking meltdown because he was convinced that the LGBTQIA were somehow making all the frogs gay. And now I would love to pull up the meme so that you can see what it is, but on the same point, I also don't want to give that person any fucking airtime at all because he's a bit of a douche canoe. But the whole thing was he had a meltdown. He was like, they're turning the fucking frogs gay. And as a result, people are just fucking howling about it. Hence the eat, sleep, frog gay. Eat, sleep, frog gay. I've been sucked into date everything playing it, so I went to the game to search and you were on for the first list. Oh, I appreciate that. It's a great game, to be honest with you. I was very kindly sent a free copy from Team 17 when they launched it, and they were like, hey, Val, you do a whole load of the dating stuff, but you also do sex education and relationship dynamics and bits and pieces. Would you be interested in playing this game? And I was like, yeah, we'll give it a go. And I committed to playing one stream of it. I was like, I will play one stream of Date Everything. That is it. That's all I commit to. I will play one stream of Date Everything. And I enjoyed it that much that this is now the 6th week we've been playing it. I was like, no, this game is excellent. This game is fucking brilliant. I want this. I want this. You know? I've arrived and I'm exhausted. But still feeling a smidge better today. I'm feeling, as long as you're feeling a smidge better, that's all that really matters, Eris. Steps in the right direction, you know. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Denu, you cheeky devil, coming in with the 3 streams in a row. The clouds are coming over. I hope you wrap up before the wind blows, otherwise your flappy bits will be a flapping. You know. I miss you, my friend. I want to party with you again, Dahlia. Anytime, you exquisite individual. I appreciate you. I appreciate your face. I appreciate our deep and interesting conversations, and also dancing with you. All of these things, you beautiful bean. Being featured in front page stream is still probably contributed to the popularity of that particular tea, besides it was being glorious in its own right. Probably Ruby Q, and I'll happily take it. I'll happily fucking take it, for sure. Do you know what I mean? One night in Bangkok. Peking is now Beijing. Thank you very much, Rasa, for letting me. I was like, I'm sure that Peking no longer exists. I remember the name of the old city of Peking. Was it a city? Were they a city or were they a province? I'm not entirely sure. Can't remember. My geography is loose in those dynamics. But I remember it being referenced in old Hercule Poirot fucking episodes and shit like that. It was like, oh yeah, so we're off to Peking. It's like, I'm pretty sure Peking doesn't exist anymore. But now it's Beijing. Okay, cool. Now we know. I love learning stuff. We science in exactly, Trash Panda Ho. You got a science. Okay? Which means that every single time you enjoy something, you need to try it at least 2 more times just to guarantee whether you enjoy it or not. You know? Peking was a sort of bastardized Romanization. Okay. So that wasn't the original, that wasn't actually the name for that area. It was just a westernization of that. Good old fucking colonialism taking its thing. I saw a really interesting, a really fascinating interview the other day. I don't know who the interview was. It was literally just a clip of the it was literally just a clip of the interview itself, and one woman was asking the other woman about the Middle East, and was like, so this dynamic, whatever the subject of the conversation was lost on me. It was something that happened before this clip, and they were like, so we're talking about the Middle East, and the other woman, who was an older lady, was like, whoa, stop. We're not going to call it the Middle East. We don't call it the Middle East, because the middle in relation to what? The Middle East, the phrase the Middle East is a colonization term. It's a term used by the British when they colonized half the world, because you would get the Middle East, which was like the Northern Africa provinces and what have you. And then you get like India, which then became like the Far East. So using the phrase Middle East is prolonging the colonized understanding of the world. And they were like, well, what else would you say instead of Middle East? And it was like North Africa, East Asia, Central Asia, Western Asia. Use the continents of which those places are located, as opposed to everything in relation to the United Kingdom, because that's where the center of the world was when we colonized half the fucking world. And I was like, that's something I never, like, another situation of my cisgender white male British citizen privilege coming up, something I never even fucking considered. Never considered why something was called the Middle East or the Far East. I was like, shit, no, fucking hell. Here's me, 38 years old, and I've been using these terms all my fucking life. And actually, do you know what? They're rooted in deep colonized history. Jesus Christ. Wild. Fucking wild. Yeah, Peking was a sort of bastardized Romanization. Yeah. Exactly, Rubiki, yeah. I'm a lurker like a ninja. I can't be seen. No. Nobody saw you, Ninja Steen. Nobody saw you. It's okay. Shh. Poof. Cloud of smoke, you are gone. Blurring into the shadows. I got you. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, you beautiful being. I appreciate you saying hi, though. There was a rumor going around. I don't know how true it is, but there was a rumor going around that with all of the stuff that Twitch are doing in regards to battling viewer bots, that some lurkers were getting caught up in that. And Twitch have denied it. But on the other side of things, I also know a couple of people who have actually been caught because they are lurkers. They lurk every single stream or what have you. And they have been accused by the Twitch AI or what have you of being viewer bots. They're not real people. They must be viewer bots because they never interact with streaming. It's like, no, because they're lurkers. What the fuck? So I'm in the process of making a channel point redeem. There's literally going to be one channel point that literally just says, I'm here, but I'm lurking. And it's going to be completely fucking ignored, so that person can continue to fucking lurk, but they can sort of announce their presence so that Twitch bots don't think, if it is something that has some kind of foundation in truth, which I'm not entirely sure whether it does or not, people will be able to interact as a viewer, but without like disturbing their lurk, you know. Color me curious. The name of the game for scientific purposes. The name of the game is T-Girls. I literally searched, and people were like, we literally did this live on stream. I searched the name T, the word T, and I was like, I wonder if there's any tea-based games that are based around the making, the brewing, the manufacture, the creation of teas, you know. And that one popped up, and I was like, oh my fucking god, you are shitting me. There is no way. And then I played it and was like, oh my fucking god. Choices were made, you know. You just reuse the tea bag. You just don't get very good tea. You reuse a tea bag. Friends, you are worth a new tea bag. You are worth getting a brand new tea bag, fuck's sake. All right. There's like a know your audience type scenario. So plenty would appreciate it or enjoy the humor of it. Others will probably find it off-putting or unnecessary. What did I miss? Oh, I wonder if it's bad form if you put your business card between somebody's bum cheeks at the end of an orgy with permission, of course. Yeah. Oh, like these. Yeah. I mean, I use them as business cards. I don't know what kind of business I would be wanting to get at an orgy, but I mean, it's not beyond the realms of possibility. Do you know what I mean? Not beyond the realms of possibility. He has not always been funny, but he has always been insufferable. Oh, I see how it is, Sway. I see how it is. Oh my god. Rude. I knew an elderly person that used to peg her tea bag out to dry and then reuse them, but in her defense, she will have known poverty because of the time that she grew up. Yeah, no, completely get that. Completely and utterly get that. But in this day and age, I would like to think that everybody like is worth a brand new tea bag, you know. But the other thing is that tea, having tried it, like back when I was a much younger man, I was like, oh, I wonder if I can conserve tea. Do you know what I mean? I want to conserve the amount of tea that I'm drinking and not have quite so much waste out there and what have you. So I was like, oh, I'll put a tea bag to a side and then reuse it. But when you reuse a tea bag, you just end up getting like really pissy weak tea. And I would never suggest, like, reusing a tea bag for someone like me isn't too much of a fucking problem because I drink black tea. But when you start, like, adding milk and shit to it, if you don't take the tea bag out before you add the milk, then you've got, like, old milk. Nah. You know? A pot of tea, two tea bags for a pot of tea. Because of the extra water. It depends on the size of the pot, Stupedia. Depends on the size of the pot. But, like, a decent-sized pot of tea, I would have 2 tea bags in. Because that will have enough flavor in those 2 tea bags to do your 4 or 5 mugs of tea. You know?
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Jesus Christ, superstar. May or may not have been re-obsessed with that musical due to Adam Lambert's portrayal of Judas. There was a recent thing that I saw literally fucking an hour before I started streaming, where it was just somebody pissing and moaning that there was a woman playing Jesus Christ Superstar on some stage production. I was like, you know, people have got far too much time on their hands, you know what I mean? A goon is a thug or a gangster in my lexicon. Took me a while to get down with the kids on this new meaning as well. Yeah. Oh my god, they gooned everywhere. Oh, really? They riddled them with bullets? What? Surprising how much you can get away with under the parody satire because of copyright laws. Yes. Oh, I know that all too well. Again, Ruby Q. Going back to the dynamic of like not safe for work games and adult games in particular, there are an awful lot of games out there that contain very popular characters or stylizations of very popular characters in other games and bits and pieces that is like, oh, they're a parody of that character, and it's like, oh, right, okay, it's loose, you're probably gonna get sued, but you know, Monday, Tuesday, happy days. Wednesday, Thursday, happy days. Friday, Saturday, happy days. Sunday, hangover day. Wish you could pull your brain out. Woo! No worries, Druid as a Midian. You lurk where you beautiful bean. Oh my lordy. Your elderly cat's decided to dial her dementia up to 11. Bless her. Bless her. Lurk away, you glorious bean. I appreciate you. Jacob did the thing and was like, I don't like Mondays. Yeah, that one. That one. When the news interviewed her. We won't go into it, but yeah, that one. Poppy darling, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? You only need to make 3 significant changes, with significant being incredibly subjective, meaning pretty minor changes can suffice in the final products pretty darn close to the original while still circumventing copyright. Oh, yeah. If you change like their name and like the color of their dress and something else. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Sunday, Monday, it should be choo-choo emo. No, we've already had a bloody choo-choo train. God damn it! No more of those. Thank you. Don't Like Monday's song came up while I studied education for a leisure poem in English. Really, that's interesting. Yeah, I can understand why. Stupedia. Eric Ptolemy coming in for the 265 streams in a row. You have been naked, running around in this community of debauchery and preposterousness. 265 days. That is like 100 days off a year. That is wild. That is fucking wild, Eris. Bit of a meltdown is an understatement. Yes, very much so. Very well. I like to play things down every so often, you know. That is wild. And they also made a song about the soundbite of that stupid quote that was quite popular from TikToks. Yeah. Turn the freaking frogs gay. Frogs gay. Turn the freaking frogs gay. Yeah. That went absolutely viral to fuck. Hilarious. How's it going, Wanderer Cripple? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Important question. Can you date the hair trap? The hair trap in the shower? I don't know. We can find out. I want to date the water again. That's something I want to date. As many of you will have probably guessed from the thumbnail I put out on the Go Live announcement, I want to date water again. And I really want to date the toolbox. I feel like there's going to be one of the days that when we start the game in the next few minutes, I want to date the... I want to do one where one of the days I'm just going to be getting new things just to find new characters, you know? And then we'll get back to doing bits and pieces, you know? 64 degrees freedom units, 17 degrees Celsius, but there's a 92% humidity. Jesus. That's wild. Basically, lazy bit pronunciation. Yeah, that's awful. That is awful. There's so many things that I, as a like born British person, learn about like the history of stuff, and it's like things that I've like grown up knowing, and then realizing the colonial connotations or the straight up racist connotations, and I'm like, oh Jesus, how did I never know this? It's like the answer to the question is because nobody ever told me, you know? Like the amount of times I've literally said on this stream, I've talked about things and I'm like, by the way, many of you people will know like a certain part of the body, for example, a certain part of the body that is known by this name, and actually that's a horrifically racist term. The scientific name is this. And people are like, how is that racist? And I'm like, all right, for educational purposes, I will explain to you what the name is, etc., how that is racist, bits and pieces. And people from the stream are like, fucking hell, I'm however many years old and I've always called it that and I had no idea. It's like, yeah, why would you? Why would you? Because nobody thinks, like, you don't think about it until somebody points it out to you and you're like, oh shit. Oh shit. And that goes for me, like literally talking about Peking here. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, I've grown up knowing that there was a place in there was a place in the world called Peking. And only now I'm like, oh shit, it was like a lazy British pronunciation for what is now known as Beijing. And it's like, fucking hell, what the fuck? What? Why can't we just learn the fucking language properly? What the fuck? You know? Chandria, how you doing, you beautiful being? My body hates me. 5 hours of sleep and I'm tired, but I can't fall back asleep. Could you get yourself a nice hot milk and honey? Like a hot milk with a spoonful of honey in, and do that. Maybe, possibly. Ooh, 2 seconds. Cool. Right, this here. Cool. All right, just making notes. Making notes of something I noticed. Oh, thank you very much, Nimbrin. Go something you don't enjoy. As long as it doesn't evoke a particular strong negative response. Let's take scientific approach and try a couple more times. Exactly, right? Exactly. Or in my case, when you're not a scientist, try everything twice because the first time it might hurt. You know? Just Demona, how you doing, you beautiful individual? I'm doing very well, thank you very much. I'm doing okay. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. All shits and giggles. Fun and games. You know? I'm completely over these companies solely relying on AI. It's nothing but trouble and a pain in the ass. Yeah, but you've got to understand the way that the way the industry works, and this is any fucking industry in any point of the entirety of the human history. Human race has always been that business works in ways of going, right, how do I make more money? And when you get to a certain size, it always starts with how do I make more money? Business is like, okay, I want to do the thing. How do I make more money? How do I become a successful business? How do I make more money? And then you get to a certain size where you're regularly making like good money, and you can't really increase your profit margins anymore. So then you go, okay, how do I save money? And the saving money is usually in finding people's jobs that aren't really necessary or can be put down to some description of technology. And you go, okay, I can replace these people with technology. I don't really need those people anymore. That'll save all of their wages because I can buy the piece of technology once. And there'll be an electricity cost, but overall it's fine dandy. And then what happens is they have a massive period of time where they realize that the technology doesn't work as well as the people doing the things. And then it ends up being it ends up turning around to some kind of happy medium where it's like, okay, you've got to have the technology because the technology does the job very, very fast, but then you've got to have people on board making sure the technology is working properly, working to good standards, etc. You know? So this is the same, exactly the same dynamic. All of these massive companies are using AI to identify all these bits and pieces because they don't want to have to pay a shitload of people to organize it all and do all the bits and pieces. The next step, you've got to go through all this stuff and it needs to fuck up absolutely fucking loads. Once it's fucked up loads, then you will get all of these companies going, actually, we need quality assessment assurance or quality assurance employees to come in and make sure that the AI is doing its job properly. So you have these people like coming in and you, again, you find that happy medium somewhere between AI picking out all of the things that are going wrong, because especially when you look at something like say YouTube, for example, you look at something like YouTube, the amount of videos that are uploaded to YouTube every single fucking day of the thing, or take Steam. Like Steam's been the recent controversies that have been happening with like Steam censorship and shit like that. Steam. Oh my lordy. We'll talk about that in a second. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity. It is my dear friend, my wonderful housemate, that beautiful bean, Classic Chunk. How's it going, Chunk? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. You glorious individual, you happy-go-lucky scheme, you happy-go-lucky scheme, you happy-go-lucky scamp, you. How was your stream? What was, you were doing more of the tower game thing that you were playing recently that I really enjoyed, and I'm not gonna lie to you, Chunk. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you, buddy. A little bit selfish. A little bit selfish for you to go on stream and play a game that I was thoroughly enjoying just before I was about to start streaming myself. You little shit. God damn it. What you like? Oh, and then you finished off with some more Mineral Defense. People, if you like games that, I mean, first of all, you could go and check out Classic Chunk anyway, because he is my housemate. He is a fucking amazing person. He's a great streamer, and I really enjoy his streams. That's first and foremost. Secondly, if you really like dopamine farming games, as in games that give you like little fixes of dopamine, like Mineral Defense, like tower defense games, like certain survival games and stuff like that, and all these little things that just give you that little fix of dopamine, then you'll fucking love Classic Chunk streams. Absolutely fucking love them. He plays a lot of games like that, and they're really good. I mean, Classic Chunk's my housemate, but whenever he's streaming, I'm lurking him. Can guarantee it. Sultry tones and little fixes of dopamine, you know, the tower game can lick my crack. Wow. Okay, I can understand why. I could see how that game was going to get really annoying really fucking quickly. It was like instant death scenarios, you know. Ended up some Mineral Defense to unwind. Don't blame you all. Gonna make an omelet? Go make an omelet. Have a wonderful time. Do your thing. Do your bits and pieces. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for bringing your people in. Again, friends, go check out Classic Chunk. Friends, if you happen to be new here, two things you should know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. And don't be corrupting the ears of the young. No. You all know this by now anyway. Mine and Chunk's communities cross over quite a lot, so you probably know all this, but I'll say it anyway, just in case we've got any new folks in, you know. Yeah, what I was talking about, the dynamics of AI and industry and stuff like that. Duchess Mona was asking about, like, getting fed up about the whole companies relying solely on AI. Completely agree. Completely fucking agree. But if we take, like, the Steam situation, where they've got all of this censorship, the amount of games that get uploaded onto Steam on a daily basis are within the thousands. Thousands and thousands and thousands of games got uploaded onto Steam on a daily basis, and they have like a verification process, but the amount that gets uploaded onto Steam, no company can pay enough employees to like manually do or like verify everything, so they have to rely on some description of bot to pick up flag problematic content, you know. So it needs to be that middle ground. It needs to have the AI. I say AI because it's not artificial intelligence. It's a flagging system more than anything else. To pick out this stuff, and then you've got to have the business, the human beings to quality assure what the AI is picking out. You know, but AI isn't going away. I know it's horrifically bad for the environment, absolutely fucking horrifically bad for the environment, but it isn't going away. So the best thing we can do is hope that they make it more environmentally friendly, which they will after a certain amount of time, once certain people are out of power. You know, not getting into politics, but we are aware of the fact that politics has influence on industry, you know. How you doing, Nightwish? How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Fresh Teabag was full on chemistry altering lesson for me. Fresh Teabag. Fresh Teabag. Honestly, every time. As a frequent lurker of a number of streams, on this very one occasion, I've noticed more of them adopting the bot commands and or point and redeem to renounce I'm lurking. And had wondered why it becomes so prevalent. Offering this as a countermeasure to anti-bot countermeasures makes sense now. Yeah, effectively. And I don't know how true it is. Basically, all that came around, RubyQ, because somebody put a Twitter post that was some interesting points, but made in a very rage baity kind of way. The way that they brought the points around seemed like they were trying to stir the pot. And this happens quite a lot anyway. Like throughout the 7 years I've been a streamer, every so often you get a wave of social media being like, lurkers don't count towards your viewer numbers, which they do. They do count towards your viewer numbers. There are dynamics in regards to certain situations where lurkers won't count towards it, but that changes in variation. You know, previously it was like if you mute the stream, then you don't count as a viewer. If you tab out of that stream, then you don't count as a viewer. There's a variety of different reasons why people have claimed that lurkers don't count as viewers, and this seems to be the most recent one, which is lurkers are seen as bots. The difference with this one is the fact that I know of a couple of people who had accounts that were flagged as view bots, even though they were real people. They were like, my account's been flagged as view bot. I've had to make a second account. I had to make a new account because my old account was flagged as a view bot, even though I'm just a lurker. Which is the reason why a lot of streamers are adding this sort of like one channel point thing, just so that a lurker can interact with the stream, just to be like, hey, I've interacted with the stream. I'm a real person, you know? Yeah, no? Oh, no tea bags. No tea bags. Oh, yeah. I went for a coffee with Sway on Sunday, and very kindly pre-ordered me a pot of tea. And the people in the cafe forgot to put the tea bag in the teapot, which I thought was hilarious. Absolutely. They were very apologetic, but I was like, no, it's funny. It's entertaining. just shits and giggles, right? 3 tea bags for a pot. Oh, you like it strong? Strong tea? Also missing some coffee. Been awake 10 minutes. I don't want to caffeinate too early. That's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. How you doing, Tinks? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Depends on the size of the pot. Yeah, exactly. Good farmers will include 1 tea bag per serving, plus 1 for the pot. Yeah, that's the way that most people tend to do it. As someone from the States, I use milk and sugar in black tea, and people think it's weird. But for green tea, I use some sugar, and it's sleepy tea is honey. Yeah, so milk and sugar is standard. What we call, or me and my friend group call NATO tea, which is like standard issue tea, is milk and 2. Milk and 2 sugars is like a standard tea. So also known as a builder's tea. Milk and 2 sugars, builder's tea. NATO tea. Standard issue tea. But I know that isn't a universal thing. It's very much a British thing more than anything else. Cynthia Eviro had portrayed Jesus over the past weekend. I thought she did fantastic. I don't know anything about it. Playing Jesus as a black woman is causing a ridiculous amount of people to. Of course they are. Of course they fucking are. Of course they fucking are. Oh, I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to get into that. No, not going to do it. Not going to do it. Just putting it down. Letting that go. I'm going to glaze over people's comments because Because, yeah. Because I'd go off on a big fucking theological rant about the hypocrisy of certain people claiming to be Christian and all that bullshit. Anyway, took the boyfriend and his partner to the station earlier and sent them home. So a bit emotional because I miss him, but just making a tempeh quinoa Buddha bowl made me feel better. Love this. Love this. I hope it tastes delightful. I have never had one of those, but it sounds intriguing, to say the least. To say the least. This is currently my phone's background. Oh, some context there. According to my weather app, we're due for some rain later, but not currently. So just 92% humidity until the rain breaks. Yeah, no, I hate days like that. Fucking hate days like that. Query from the curious, Valen, or any beautiful beings in chat able to answer instead. Avidly following your various socials, dost thine have a Discord? I've yet to bumblefuck my way into discovering. Yes, very much so. Exclamation mark Dick Sword. Oh, Nibrin's already done it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Exclamation mark. It's not exclamation mark Discord. It's exclamation mark Dick Sword. And the reason why that is because when I first started streaming many moons ago, when I first started streaming, we had people jump in the Discord and just spam some pretty grotesque pornography. Nothing that I was going to be fazed by, but I didn't want people to have to deal with that shit. So we don't have an exclamation mark Discord. We have an exclamation mark Dick Sword. So we don't just get randomers coming in and spamming shit, you know? Or less likely to get randomers coming in and spamming shit. How you doing, Succubus, Ebo, Catgirl? How you doing, you beautiful being? Appreciate the attempt regardless. No, Nibirin was on it. Nibirin knows. Hope Duolingo figure their shit out soon. It's been awful this year since AI started generating the tests. Oh god, I can imagine. AI generated tests seems really short-sighted. Really short-sighted. For sure. I'm also over the water waste AI causes as well. Well, all industry starts being ridiculously wasteful. And then slowly but surely gets more and more efficient as more regulations get put in and shit like that. But you've got to be in a position, you've got to have a place where regulations are going to be put in, you know? And unfortunately, a lot of the world is not interested in regulations at the moment. I believe running a ChatGPT prompts users as much as watching a YouTube video. I don't know. I thought it was a lot more wasteful than that, but I haven't looked into it.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Afternoon, you lovely beans.
How's it going, Rach? Hello, you cheeky devil. All of the beans. All of them. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. I hope that your day is going well. And I hope that the storm that is looming is a pleasant one for you. I will never understand the problem Twitch has with lurkers. Literally the majority of Twitch population, literally the lifeblood of the platform. They never get their shit together. It's true, but also it doesn't help that some streamers don't like lurkers, which I've never understood. I would say that 80 to 90% of the people that tune in... Actually, do you know what? I think that we've got quite a chatty community. So I would say maybe 70 to 80% of people that come into this stream are lurkers. And I'm okay with that. All you beautiful lurkers, I appreciate you being here. Don't feel that you ever need to say hi or anything like that. Just hang out. It's all good, you know? But yeah, there's... Like, I don't get it. Like, when you'll see these big streamers that'll pop off and they'll go off on one. Maybe it's just controversial marketing. Say something controversial, you suddenly get thrown into the lamplight, you know what I mean? The limelight, excuse me. But that whole dynamic of, like, oh, you should call out your lurkers. You should say hi. Somebody comes into chat and lurks in chat. Who am I? Say if Sembar came into chat and was just lurking, and I was like, "Oh hey Sembar, I see you lurking there." I knew a streamer that did that for like every single fucking stream. They don't stream anymore, but every single time I popped into stream, they were like, "Hey Valen, I see you lurking in the chat there. See you lurking, all right? Why don't you come and join the chat? And I was like, well, I'm working. I have left communities because of that. So have I. So have I. Somebody calls out a lurker. If I'm lurking for a reason. Actually, do you know what I tend to do more than anything else, Semba? Is if I go into a chat and somebody calls me out for lurking, I will hang around and not say anything. I'll make it real awkward. Real awkward that they are calling me out of lurk and I am refusing to get involved with the chat. I'm like, nope. No, I'm going to hang out. I'm going to mute the tab and just not be involved. I'm good. That's all right. That's all right. But yeah, for those people that might be new to the world of streaming, that might be new to thingies, it is bad form to call out lurkers. And there was a resurgence a while ago where Ninja, as in the big streamer, one like the biggest in the world at one stage, he did like a masterclass on how to be a streamer, and he said that you should call out lurkers. And it's like, no, the dynamics, the way that Twitch is now or the way that live streaming is now is so fucking different from when he started. Yeah, it was so out of touch, so unbelievably out of touch. But as a result, it pushed this big resurgence of people calling out their lurkers. And it's like, no, people are lurking for a reason, usually because they don't want to get involved. Either they feel socially awkward, which is all perfectly fine. They're not feeling particularly social that day. They don't want to talk. That's also perfectly fine. Or they're busy as fuck doing housework or like professional work or whatever. They're doing stuff in the background. Leave lurkers alone. Too fucking right. Lurkers, all you beautiful people, I'm never going to call you out, but I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you just hanging out and listening to my dulcet tones, you know? The next thing I saw that doesn't count as a viewer apparently is if a viewer is from a raid, aka the link, especially if... Yeah, Succubus Cat, Emo Cat Girl, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, to be honest with you. There was a whole thing back in the day when I was growing to be a Twitch partner, where it was like, okay, delete this whole referral raid thing from your thing and I'll refresh the stream and it'll make, like, you'll suddenly start counting as a viewer and shit like that. But Twitch then made an official statement saying that viewers from a raid do count after a certain amount of time. I think it was like if they stick around in the chat for like 10 minutes or something like that, they start counting as a viewer, because they're not suddenly there for like the glory of the raid and then fuck off again. They're actually there for a little bit longer. And I will say that my numbers, when I look at all my metrics, not only on Twitch but also on like third-party websites and stuff that follow my metrics, the averages tend to include raiders as well. So that might have been true at one stage, but it's definitely... But I can understand why that was true at one stage. Because if you think about it, all right? Say I was a streamer who streamed to 5,000 people every stream. Say that my averages were 5,000 people every stream. If I raided somebody with 5,000 people... If I raided a brand new streamer with 5,000 people 3 days in a row, then that's them getting their average 70 over the course of a week. They would literally go from affiliate to partner within a matter of days, purely because of the fact that I raided over with 5,000 people. So I can completely understand why raiders don't immediately count as viewers. They only count if they stick around for a while. Because otherwise, you can absolutely manufacture who becomes a partner with, like, you can game the system to make sure that your mates hit partnership at the earliest opportunity. Do you know what I mean? So I can understand that dynamic. Danny Leon, how you doing, you beautiful bean? They're always on Twitch on my television, so chat is a second device. My hands to well, yeah, no, 100%. I get that entirely. And I appreciate you choosing to chat to tell us that, you know? Milk and 3 kind of gal, that's entirely fair. That's entirely fair, no issues at all. Nah, I'm never going to criticize other people's way of drinking it unless they make it in a microwave. Do you know what I mean? Or an air fryer. How you doing, Millen? Hello. How are you doing? How's it going? Those were all of the words I tried to say and said them all in immediately the same time, you know? Been busy working disasters the last couple of weeks. You be lurking. Lurk away, Millen. I hope that whatever disasters it are that you're dealing with pass very quickly. How you doing, Pixie Bomb? How you doing? In regards to viewer stuff, it's why I often just post an emote. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. And I appreciate you doing so. Yeah, it means that you, by engaging in the chat in some way, shape, or form, whether it just be posting an emote, just saying hi or what have you, and then dropping into lurk. Like, I often pop into streams and I'll say, hi everyone, how's it going? Hope everyone's doing well. I've got to work and lurk or something like that, just to make sure that I count as part of the stream, you know? Because that way I've engaged with the chat. I've engaged with the stream. But that's just me. That's not something that I ever expect any of you beautiful people to do. All right, it's just something that I personally do, you know? Sensible, now you just get as weird as bumbling our way into the server and posting explicit nonsense. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I got no qualms. The only thing I do ask is if you're going to go into my Discord server and you're going to be posting any lewd, nude, or provocative images, please just put a spoiler on it so that people aren't immediately seeing the things when they pop in. Just stick a little spoiler on it, you know? There's no grotesque porn. I mean, I'm not against it, by the way, by any stretch of the imagination. As long as it's all spoiled, so that people have the option as to whether they want to engage with it or not, you know? I don't understand the weather being hot and windy. Yeah, a minute ago, I literally took off my jumper because of the fact that it was, like, it's so fucking cold in the morning. Now I'm really fucking toasty, but I can already feel the chill dropping as well. And I'm like, all right, jumper's there. I'll be putting it back on in a minute, you know? Just being a spam bot today. I appreciate that, Semba. Always, you glorious bean. Who do have not safe for work section that's pretty grotesque. It certainly can be. It certainly can be. Some people putting in some ridiculous not safe for work memes in there. You know who you are, you cheeky devils. All right. Gotta lurk and work. You lurk and work, you beautiful bean. You lurk and work. I will leave. You don't have to leave. That's all right. I left community. Oh, yeah. Left communities because they've been called out of lurking. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That was the reason why I literally was like, who do I know in chat that I could say was lurking? You know? From a brief peruse of this server, I think there's plenty enough to tickle your fancy. Oh, too fucking right. Too fucking right. There's always stuff going on in there. We've like the most recent section we've added in there under the questionable game emporium, or the questionable emporium, which is the not safe for work section in the Discord, is the smut peddler, which is where people talk about their smut. The smut that they've been reading or listening to, or smut that they've recently enjoyed, or, you know, people can put in, if they want to put their own smut, links to their own AO3 or what have you. You're welcome to do it in there. That's fun. That is fun. No issues at all. Sometimes people just don't feel like talking. Exactly. But they sometimes, an awful lot of people, especially like during the pandemic in 2020, Trash Panda Ho, was people wanted background noise and conversation just to feel less alone. You know? And some people are still like that. They just don't want to feel as alone. So they'll jump on Twitch and they'll just lurk a couple of channels, and that's perfectly fine. If it helps combat something like loneliness, it's worth it, you know? If I'm lurking, it's because I fell asleep. Entirely fair. No issues at all, you know? I also often moderate from lurk. Yeah. Me too. I am a colossal lurker. I lurk all the fucking time. I'm always in streams and I'm lurking. Always. You know? I usually don't listen when I'm lurking, so peeps can try and call me out. Won't hit 99 to 100 times. Yeah, entirely fair. BB Kachu. The only lurker I've ever called out was one of my brats. And this is because that she asked me prior to the stream, because she had a habit of falling asleep at the time, would call her name and she would wake up. Entirely fair. Yeah, that's an exception to the rule. That's an exception to the rule. If I'm lurking, I'm likely doing something else with the stream on mute, so calling me out wouldn't work anyway. Yeah, exactly, right? If someone called me out lurking, I genuinely wouldn't even notice. Leave the stream volume up so that Twitch recognizes the view, but I mute the tab. Yeah. That was another thing. That was a whole thing where it was like mute the tab and not the stream. Because if you mute the stream, then they assume that you're not watching it and therefore you're not a viewer anymore and shit like that. I don't even know whether that's something that is possible to pick up on. when it comes to like the back end development shit. Can you see somebody who's in a tab that whether they have any sound in it or not and shit like that? It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. I try not to worry about it these days. I just try not to worry about it. Am I right? Do my shit, shits and giggles. Fuck it, why not? You know. My lurking is usually to do with the fact that there's a few streamers I want to spot, and that stream at the same time. Yeah, there was also a thing a while ago where it was like if you, but there was a post from Twitch, if I remember correctly, and this was months and months and months and months and months ago, where they were like, you can have up to 3 streams live at the same time, and if you had any more than that, then you didn't count as a viewer, which I thought was interesting, because the theory was you can only pay attention to like 1 or 2 of them at the same time. But yeah, I don't see the fucking problem with it, but for sure, whatever, you know. Joking about the porn, but I'll never cover my peepers. I'm happy to be welcomed in the community. Exactly, the community. Yes, because I know you people love your puns. And you always watch a switch on, yeah, on your television. Yeah. If I'm lurking, I'm doing something else, and I've chosen to still grant that stream an extra viewer. Exactly. I am literally lurking. Well, I was lurking 2 streams, and like as well as streaming, because I want to support those people. One of them was Classic Chunk, and he raided into me, so now I am just stopped lurking myself. You know. Although I wouldn't count as a lurker because it's myself, you know? Oh, itchy nose. Itchy nose. They won't pass quickly, but thank you. We're all hanging out in there. I'm glad you're hanging in there, Millen. Sending all the love, you beautiful bean. Sending all the love. How is that? Oh, good lord. Got such an itchy nose. I think I've just inhaled some pollen or something like that. Tea in the air fryer. Yeah, the latest way to wind me up is suggesting tea in the air fryer. Very notable opportunity for witty repartee could not be passed up. Kellyanne, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm normally here lurking. I'm not that confident, but I will say hi. That's entirely fair. And I appreciate you lurkers. I appreciate you lurkers. I know that there's many streamers in the world that don't appreciate lurkers, and do you know what? Fuck those guys and gals and non-binary pals. You know what I mean? Fuck them. People lurking, it means the fucking world to me. The fact that any of you choose to click on my fucking stream and hang out here and persevere through my inane bullshit means the fucking world to me. You know? On and off lurker. I lurk fucking loads. Because I'm always working, so it makes sense, you know what I mean? Can't really lurk at some point. We'll have something to say about whatever. Most of the time it's a bad joke. That is definitely something that I really struggle with, is if there's like a deep and intellectual conversation going on and I have opinions, keeping those opinions to myself is often a very difficult one. I love listening to streams like podcasts, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Having something on in the background, being like, yeah, all right, cool. Bless you, darling. How you doing, you beautiful being? Thank you very much for coming out of lurk to say something like that. I appreciate that. I lost my streak at day 68 because I joined stream and then turned the volume off while I was in Newcastle. No, really? That's wild. That's really fucking shit. I know that muting the stream itself stops progress on drops, so it seems safe to assume that it doesn't count as viewer stuff. Okay, that's interesting. Mutant tab browser does still progress drops. I would presume the viewership is counted there. Intriguing. So I saw as well, I experimented to see how many streams I could have open and still got points from it, and it was 3. Oh, there we go. There's some actual evidence to back that up. Okay, cool. That's why I had 2 Valen vids, just to gather your streamer points. I see how it is. No worries, Mendiza. You take it easy, you beautiful being. I appreciate you being here. Haven't been able to watch more than one stream and get drop progress, though. Not sure if multi-streams count for viewer numbers. No idea. Well, according to what Milky Pork says, there's some evidence to assume they would. Fuck them. Exactly. Nibbering. All right. If I was able to lurk at work, I would, but I can't yet. I often will, like, just either mute the tab or mute the entire fucking browser. If I'm on, like, Mozilla or whatever, and just to, like, mute the entire fucking browser. just have a couple on in the background while I'm concentrating on editing or something like that. My slight pet peeve is when I say I'm going off to lurk, the streamer starts asking me questions, and then I feel like I have to stay and respond. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. And I can understand why that's frustrating. From a streamer point of view, the amount of times that someone's like, oh, I have to go lurk, and then I'm like, oh shit, I've remembered this question that I need to ask you, and therefore I immediately say it, and then go, oh shit, you're lurking. Don't worry about it. I'll ask you again another time, you know? Love the bullshit as far as inane as possible. Yeah, all about the bullshit. All about the bullshit, right? Constantly lose streaks if I'm not semi-interacting, which is annoying. Hey, excuse me, Twitch, let me lurk in peace. That's interesting. I was so upset when I joined the next day and it was like day 1 again. That's so fucking annoying. Yeah, that I can understand why you'd be upset. That pissed me off. I don't even really care about like stream streaks or anything like that because my life is so fucking chaotic that I never really get a stream streak. It's like I get notifications on my phone being like, hey Valen, you're at a 3 stream streak for Peachy Pixel 8. Don't forget to tune in. And I'm like, that's great. But at the moment, I'm about to go on stage. So I can't do that. Do you know what I mean? So I never really care about them. But I could understand like if I was like getting into the 60, 70 streams in a row and then had something on, then tuned into a stream, muted it because I was in a place that I wasn't able to like listen to it or what have you, and then came back and I was back to day 1 because I'd muted the stream, that would fuck me right off. That would fuck me right off. So many of my other crocheters in the Discord, I found my people, oh yeah, Chandria, there's fucking loads of crocheters in our community. Loads and loads of crocheters in our community. Not my cup of tea at all, but I will always encourage people in their hobbies for sure. As long as it's all between consenting adults, you know? Don't even know how I ended up following you, but probably a raid. But I feel so comfy here. I love that. And do you know what, Chandria? That is one of the reasons why I always raid out at the end of the stream. There is genuine evidence. There is genuine evidence when you start talking about like streaming as an industry to say that one of the worst things that you can do is raid. As a streamer, one of the worst things you can do is raid because you're taking all of your community over to somebody else that they might like better than you. So you might lose some viewers. Excuse me. I might when at the end of this stream, for example, which isn't happening for a few hours yet, but at the end of this stream, I might raid out, and then some of you will be like, "Oh my god, I like this person much better than I liked Valen, so I'm gonna hang out here a lot more often," and that's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. But there was this whole thing of being like, don't raid. It's really bad for your stream. You just need to stop streaming because if you take them over, then they might find somebody that they want to watch more than you. And I'm like, so? I always raid. I always want to take you to see other people. And there may well be other people that you like more than you like me. And I'm like, cool. Good. I'm glad that you found somebody that you gel with in a really cool and interesting way. Because I know as well that people that raid me, there will be other people that gel with me in a really cool and interesting way and hang out here a lot more. It seems so exclusionary and selfish to not share communities. I want to help other people grow, and I know by proxy that I, as a streamer, will also grow purely because of the fact that I'm being a decent person. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just like, this seems ridiculous. Still get points for the first 3 streams, yeah. How did you have the stream set up? All right, yeah. Definitely came from a raid and stayed here. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Without the bracelets of friendship, I would have left long ago. Yeah, well, unfortunately, those bangles of friendship are stuck for good, Semba. I'm awful at crochet, but it doesn't stop me trying. Practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect, right? This was a while ago, but some browser, several tabs, all of them muted. Made a note of the points I had checked on each tab specific. Oh, that's interesting. That is really interesting. Should see CV, Crochet Valen. I can't grab him now. I can twist the entire thing, though. Watch your eyes. There he is. There he is. Can I? There's Crochet Valen. Hanging out in the background. Made by Itzadine. Whoop. That's better. There we go. Brace! 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 Yep. Very much so. Very much so. Yeah, Itzadine made Crochet Valen. Just like, I do think that if you raid to them, then there's more likely them or someone else raids back into you. So at some point, most of the time, you will find that there's an awful lot of people, like the people that I raid into, Bob Bushman, are very unlikely to raid into me. And it's got nothing to do with the fact that they don't want to. It's entirely down to the fact that because of stream times, their schedule will usually be just after my schedule. Do you know what I mean? Their scheduled streams will be just after mine. But that doesn't mean that they don't, like sing my praises and talk about me as a streamer, and you know, like I'm just not about that. I'm very much like share the community. Share the community. Other people choose to share with me, I'm gonna share with others. Because it's the right thing to fucking do. Also, it's short-sighted. You need to make yourself known if you want to grow. Yeah, that is true. That is also true. Other people talking about me, people asking questions. This is the reason why when we get a brand new person coming in, like raiding in or what have you, I ask them about their community. I'm like, your community, how would you describe this streamer in 3 words? Because I want to know what they're like. I don't know enough about them to advertise them for, like, on behalf of them, you know what I mean? So I ask. I'm like, right, what how would you describe this person? You know? Have to experiment again at some point. Please let us know what you find from your experimentations. CV and all his little friends, yeah. They're all tucked away up there. You know? That's so cool. How you doing, MD Fit? Hello, you beautiful being. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, you cheeky devil. I think if on a PC, you don't have to switch, have the Twitch page focus. You don't get the points. So if you have, like, multiple screens, have it open on one screen. Okay, I see what you like. See what's going on there. Crochet Valen forced me to speak. Well, it's bold. We did an entire Crochet Valen stream at one point where we played Untangled, which was fun and interesting. Beautiful story. Beautiful story. Or time with coffee and was listening about raiding, and you would have find it so difficult to grow just living alone. Raiding is an amazing tool to use on here. I think when you start, raiding is an amazing tool. Like, I don't get... It's not very often that I get follows from raids. It does happen, but it's not very often. But I think that's just purely because of the fact that I've been streaming for as long as I have. And you get to a kind of certain point where, like, there's so many crossovers with other communities. Like, Chunk raids in here. I know that the vast majority of people that are in Chunk stream will also be a part of this community. My community and Chunk's community have massive crossovers, you know? Same with, like... I was going to say somebody, but they're no longer a streamer. Same with, like, Zara Zodiac or Senbar. You know, it's like our communities have big crossovers. So I don't expect anything, but it's really nice that they still brought all their people over. I just really appreciate it. And when I raid out into other people's streams, it's not very often that any of their community will come back and follow me. It does happen, but it's not very many, you know, and that's okay. That's all right. Like, I will say, like, I think when I first started streaming in the first, like, 3 or 4 months, I raided for personal benefit to kind of get people to know that I was a streamer and that I was actually streaming now and stuff. But nowadays, I raid because I want to show you new people. I want to introduce you to new people. I want to be like, hey, you know.
Most kind.
Every month we inch closer to 69.
Every month. Oh, huzzah! Huzzah indeed. Finley with the tier 2, you cheeky little devil. I will now inscribe your name on the middle vein. Yeah. By having your name on the mirror of Vayne means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? Can I get a shout out for Finley Short stuff, please? I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. Whoop. I have ruined my wallpaper with that mirror, but that's fine. But that's fine. People go check out Finn. Finn's amazing. Finn's fantastic. They do an awful lot of crafty shenanigans and fantasy-style games and very cozy games, evidently. And then on top of that, they also clean up corpses that are a bit dismembered. But that's a different thing entirely. That's a different thing entirely, all right? I'm doing very well, thank you very much, MD Fit. Making the most out of what life is throwing at me, and it has been a roller coaster, but doing okay, doing okay. I hope you're doing well as well, you know. Sometimes will work and lurk, but more vibing. That's fine. That's okay. That's not a problem. I've definitely had days like that for sure. For sure. Many people can't get into granny squares. Need to go straight into amigurumi in order to get interesting start. Yeah, no, I can imagine I would get frustrated with shit like that. Midgardy, you cheeky devil, how you doing? How's it going? There's got many just good streamers because of raiding. I wouldn't know about you if not for Katiosaurus. Katiosaurus is so fucking great. I have learned so much from that individual. So much from that individual. It's wild, and I love it. Absolutely love it. Don't tend to follow after raids if I'm not sure whether they have alerts on or off. If I've been lurking, so I wait for them to go offline before following. That's fair. Do you know what, Milky Pop? There's quite a few people. There's people in this community. There's people in this community who like either follow offline or they subscribe offline because they don't want me, like, they're lurking and they don't want me to call out and say thank you very much for the subscription. So they'll wait for me to go offline and then they'll renew their subscription. And I'll write their name on the mirror. I always write the names on the mirror, but I don't call them out. I don't, like, if somebody subscribed offline like this morning, for example, I'm not going to come in and be like, hey, you did, because I'm like, you subscribed offline. You obviously don't want me to call you out. You know what I mean? How's it going out back at lunch? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I think just picked up complex Amy patterns. I mean, Amy Gurumi. That one. The amount of times when I watched two streamers and one of them raids the other. One streamer was like, I saw you as one of the raids. Yeah. 100%. Cat girl. 100%. I do that all the time. Like fucking out. Literally was watching Chunk earlier and Chunk raids over to me and then I'm lurking myself. It's like, what's going on? What is happening here, you know? But don't you even? I always love shouting out Finn. I'm glad to hear it. They deserve a good shout out. Cozy, crimey scene cleaner. Exactly, right? Just zenning out, cleaning up viscera. Sounds like me making a stitch after about 5 Amy's. Oh, you're talking crochet and stuff now. All right. Open Finley's channel, saw a Dragon Age clip, instant follow. Love it. Love it. You can find out how I ended up here. It was thanks to Blueprints. Ah, yes. Yeah. We're playing Blueprints on Wednesdays at the moment, but I'm not playing tomorrow. Normally, I play different games on different days. So Monday is just chatting. Tuesday is Date Everything. Wednesday is Blueprints. And we're doing an extra stream this Thursday because I'm not streaming on Wednesday because I've got a gig tomorrow. So I've got to go out and perform and shit like that. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. But on Thursday, I'll be doing an extra stream at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. BST, where we're going to be doing a community stream. So we're going to be doing something that engages the community. It'll be like Jackbox or Organizer or something like that. Maybe a couple of games. It'll be a community stream. I want stuff that'll engage everybody, you know? Must say, if we raid somewhere that have a follower-only chat, I do not disable it for the raid and often end up leaving. Yeah, no, I get that. I can understand that. I also understand why people do have follower-only chat on. Because in most of the time, not all of the time, but most of the time, when people have a follower-only chat, it's not to try and get more followers. It's to protect them because they've received a certain amount of hate that week or that day or something like that. Like, I know it happened a while ago to a friend of mine where they were doing something online in like a multi-server, as it were, and they for some reason, upset a much bigger streamer than they were. And as a result, that streamer's community, being horrifically toxic, all came over and just started giving grief. Just started giving grief to this streamer. So they put themselves on follower-only chat just to kind of dilute the grief a little bit. Because they didn't, it was accidental. They didn't mean to do it, but it was just like, what the fuck is all this? So I know that most of the time when I have been in a situation like that, or I have seen a situation like that, I'm like, has it been because you've had a really fucking shit time of shit recently?
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out, again, just because they're lurking. But I appreciate you all the same. I appreciate you all the same, you know? But I also understand the dynamic of if somebody's... There are people that use follower-only chat purely because of, like, to try and get more people to follow. And that's pretty shit. I would like to think that I don't raid anyone that's like that. You know? I would like to think. Currently chipping away at the nightmare mode. Oh my lordy. I'll try this since the new update now. Ads incoming. Yes, I will do them momentarily. In fact, we'll do the ads and then I will go visit the urination station. Then we'll jump into the game. Day Everything is hilarious. Day Everything is excellent. We played it for one stream and then I was like, well, we're going to be playing it for more. I was bound to play it for one stream because I got a free copy of the game, and now we keep playing it because I just think it's fucking excellent. What level are you at? Oh yeah. Hey Lizana, how you doing? Someone with follower in the chat reminds me reminds me of the dark times in the LGBTQI streamers got attacked and I don't hold it against them, but I will leave. Yeah. But this is the thing, is the problem is that you never know. You never know. It's one thing, I suppose, Ailsan and Sembar in this regard. If somebody turns round and says, you know, I'm going to snooze those ads because I haven't had the chance to do all my usual speech. But if you raid in, like if I had follower only chat, say that we got a shitload of hate, for whatever reason. Now, normally when we get a shitload of hate, I don't really give a shit. I'll absolutely fucking lean into it and play it off and have a good laugh. Do you know what I mean? But if for some reason I put myself on follower only chat because of the amount of hate we were getting and we got raided into, I would explain that. I'd be like, hey, how you doing? How's it going? That's great. I realize that it's follower only chat at the moment, but this is the reason why. These are the dynamics. This is like, recently we've had a really shit time of things where people have thrown loads of fucking hate at us, and as a result, I just kind of need, for my own mental health, I need to just filter some of that out. If you want to hang around and keep watching and see whether I'm worth your follow, then fucking excellent. If not, that's cool. I understand. It's a bit awkward when it's follower only chat. You know, it's a bit fucking, it can be a bit awkward. But I would explain that. I would explain that. Not that everyone has to by any stretch of imagination, just saying that in that scenario, that's what I would do. Do you know what I mean? That's what I would do. Totally understand the need for follower in the chat, but I agree it does feel unwelcoming. Yeah, exactly. 100% it does feel unwelcoming. It feels very exclusionary. Regardless of what the reasoning is, because most of the time none of us are going to find out what the reasoning is, but it feels very exclusionary. You go into a chat and it's just follower only. It's like, well, what happens if I don't want? I'm not ready to follow you yet. I don't know whether you're a good person or a bad person. I don't know what kind, how you engage with people like me. Like, well, I don't know. Like, I don't feel comfortable having to follow you just to take part in the conversation. That's a bit, you know. But on the other side of things, I also understand the reason why sometimes it is necessary. You know, so we just lurk and see if I like the vibe. Yeah. 100%. Have you seen the game Dead Take? No. Never even heard of that one. Never even heard of that one. But yeah, that's just a moment Nibberin's thrown out. I think there. Perfect. Couldn't remember if it was a place to suggest. Yeah, there's definitely a place to suggest games. 100%. 100%. Friends, I snoozed the adverts a minute ago just so I could finish my topic of conversation. But the adverts are about to play. So get up, have a stretch your eyes, look something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. If now is an appropriate time to do so. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. If you have got washing in the washing machine, now is a perfect time to go take it out of the washing machine and hang it out to dry. And don't forget to go and charge your sex toys and check whether your condoms and lubricant are in date, okay? All of the spiels. I will get those 3 minutes of adverts out of the bloody way. And I will go have a break myself. When we get back, we'll jump straight into the game, you cheeky devils, all right? Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a second. Just smash some hula hoops in my face. And we are back. Back once again with the Vanity Master. Sad vibrato, go brrr, brrr, brrr. Exactly. Right, friends. Let us look at jumping into the Game, the wonderful game of Date Everything, which is a fantastic game, if I do say so myself. Not T-Girls Valen, that's a very different game, not a game that you're going to be playing on stream. Good lord. Right, music, pause. Let's get this shenanigans up and running. Got to remember to charge mine, which it worked while charging, but oh well. Oh, yeah, this is the reason why I remind you, Chandria. Also, Chandria coming in with 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. Good lord, I tell you. Scandalous, what you like. The sun is back out, but I am cold for some reason, so I've put my jumper back on. Nom, 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 nom. Indeed. Mine probably does, in fact, need a charge. This is the reason why I say it. Because there is nothing worse. There is nothing worse than being like, right, I am game for some sexy times. I am in the mood. I am ready to go. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, everything's got no charge. Oh, the worst. The worst. Right, friends. Jesus Christ, that was a bit violent. We are going to jump into the game. Please be aware, as Nibirin has just thrown out there, I like to play games completely cluelessly. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as an individual. So, no hints, no tips, no spoilers. I do allow you to influence the game. I do allow you to have some influence over the game and the way that we play things. And I always allow, every single day that we are in the game, I allow all of you to to vote on who we actually go and engage with. Who we go and engage with. But let us indulge ourselves in the game. You know? So the planners have decided to start smashing holes in my kitchen cupboards to fix the pipes. Isn't like blowing up your bathrooms because your loo won't work? Yeah, that sounds a bit counterintuitive, Darkly Divine Darling. That sounds a little counterintuitive, to say the least. Not as bad as dying mid-play. Oh yeah, that is infinitely worse. That is infinitely worse. We don't like that. Oh, Chandria, there was no space. You used a full stop, a period, instead of a space, and it thought it was a link. I've had that happen several times. Horribly frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, so frustrating. Glad to know that you're diagnosed and well taken care of. Yeah, just a bit, Darkly Divine Darling. Have they explained why? Have they explained why they're doing any of this stuff? What's that? Just wasting water, apparently. Just wasting water. Yeah, it's all right. It was a bit weird. A little bit weird. Just a full stop, apparently. Right, I want to do the toolbox first and foremost. All right. In fact, you know what? No, we're gonna do another episode of water first. I have no upstairs bathrooms, do I? No, I do. I got the ensuite. The ensuite. Come on, River. Give me your love, your sweet
When you come
love.
across River again, she's got company.
Ooh.
A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look.
Ooh. Oh, how exciting. We do love companions. Dots are for mods, apparently so, yeah. Then you're going to try and take a nap. Chandria, go, do your thing. Sleep well, you beautiful bean. I understand that my voice is far too alluring to allow any kind of slumber. Just remember, I am not responsible for anything the Dream Valen does, okay?
You hear River call her Bathsheba. She appears to be your bathtub.
Ooh.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy.
Hello. How you doing, Bathsheba? Very much enjoying the fact that you've got bath bombs for earrings.
You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I mean, touche. She needs to get in with Chandelabra. Michael water pipe wasn't working probably after the water main burst in the backyard, so now they have to root around in my kitchen walls to find the offending pipe, apparently, which makes no sense to me, but I'm not a plumber. No, that does make sense to me. That does make sense to me. If there is a pipe that is causing the pressure back up, then they need to find that pipe and flush it or replace it. If it's a damaged pipe, then it's probably like a replacement situation, but that means they've got to find the pipe first. Got to find the thing that is fucking shit up. Do you know what I mean? So, as frustrating as it is, it does seem like it is quite an essential bit of maintenance going on there, which is shit. So long as they clean up after themselves, that's the important shit. That's the important thing, right? Much appreciated, to honestly dragging on for eons because of the abstinence. But I suspect just regards to finding myself freed from this metaphorical chastity soon. Huzzah! We love freement from chastity. As long as it's all consensual, you know? You can't be all over this house and all good.
That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba.
Bathsheba is a gossip then. Okay. I see how it is. See what's going on here. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We'll put in the dateometer, but this is for River, the water. Previously, you all said you wanted to love her, but it's up to you, friends. Do you want to continue that love? Exclamation mark love if you want to love River, the water element. Exclamation mark friends if you want to befriend them, and exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. Kyle thinking that the faucet would work would work as a rather convenient handle. Yeah, just rag them around a bit. Completely agree. Completely agree. I'm dreading having to have someone in to fix a pipe hole, which sounds like a personal issue that now that I say it aloud. I mean, yeah, they should be. It depends. If you're in a rented accommodation, then that they should be clearing up after themselves. You know. Friends, love. 2 friends, 1 love. Okay.
You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
We'll have to get acquainted another time, but...
I mean, okay.
Well, maybe if you won't talk to me, you'll talk to them.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Interesting.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Okay, she's allowed to have private... Like, every single human being in the entire fucking world is judgmental. We are all judgmental based on the way that we have grown up, the way our backgrounds are, the way the dynamics are. We are presented with a situation, we make a snap judgment. All right? It's not about the snap judgment. It's about what we do with that judgment. It's about how we react to it. We can let that judgment take over our lives and our further interactions, or we can be like, you know what? That's the thing. Evidently, behind closed doors, she was having a personal little giggle to herself, or a personal reaction to dynamics. When she thought nobody was watching, she had a gut reaction, and now she's being told that she's not allowed that? No, fuck that noise. She's allowed to have a gut reaction and not be a dick about it. Do you know what I mean? Huh.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
I mean, Winifred is great. Winifred's the water heater, if I remember correctly. Jean-Loup is at the toilet. Yes, yeah, it is the toilet. Yeah. Jean-Loup is a toilet, and he's a rapper. Or a crapper, as he calls it, because they're a cool rapper, therefore crapper, right? If I heard Jean-Loup trying to rap, I'd die laughing, right? Besides, who says it's about the song? Maybe she thought it was something funny. This is true, exactly, right? Oh, good luck with that, Ruby Q. Break a metaphorical leg, you beautiful bean. She might just not like the opinions of the bath. Exactly. She might just not want to... Like, there's a difference between knowing the gossip and spreading the gossip. I know a hell of a lot of gossip because people talk to me about a hell of a lot of things. But I am trustworthy. I don't tell people the gossip because it's got nothing to do with the other people. It's entirely to do with that person and their situation, you know? I wouldn't call that gossip. I'd call it putting your trust in a friend, you know? Sounds like the bath is trying to stir up drama. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Shit stirrer. Shit stirrer 101. That doesn't sound great. Why am I saying that? That isn't my reaction. My reaction is, so? Every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up. Okay. She's a water boiler. And she's a water heater. And River is water. I mean, come on. Come on.
Don't ask me about her.
Okay, I won't.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
I swear, if I have to make a decision, I'll be really pissed off.
Fine.
Me as a person, I'm like, I don't care. My reaction to this would be, you don't have to say anything if you don't want to. My reaction would be, hey, Bathsheba, shut the fuck up. She doesn't have to talk about anything she doesn't want to talk about. What the fuck is with you? You know? Give me the toilet. Wait, we know about the plant. We know about the water heater. We don't technically know about Jean-Loup yet. But the hot and steamy... Oh, no, they did... River did specifically ask us not to talk about Winifred. We could talk about the plant. I feel like that's the safest bet in amongst all of these. But we don't know about the toilet yet. How's it going, Safi Pie? Could I please get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? I'd really appreciate that. Sounds exactly like the medical system in my country. Oh, yeah. People go check out Safi Pie. Safi Pie is a wonderful human being who I love very, very dearly. It also looks like Safi's just getting really moist. Getting covered with a bucket of water because of the way that the shout out is cascaded around. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shout out. How's it going, Lamp? Hello, you beautiful bean. I love how her theme is just baby one more time with a barely different chord progression. I clocked that. I fucking clocked that, Lamp. I was like, really? Okay, we're working with it. Let's see how it goes. You know. The toilet. So she laughed at the toilet. And she rolled her eyes at the plant. I understand why she rolled her eyes at the plant, because the plant wants to... It's a plastic plant that wants to become a real plant. And can't. But we don't know about the toilet, so we could ask about the toilet. Sure.
Okay, first of all, let's all agree to never say the phrase toilet tea ever again.
Okay, that was worth it. That was worth that. That entire selection was worth that. Yeah. The toilet tea. That's it. That's where it's at. The ice bucket challenge. Jesus Christ. I got nominated for that. I never ended up doing it. Never ended up doing it. All right. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that Rubik's Cube completely, not like. I mean, worth it, 100%.
Second, yeah. Let's hear about Jean-Loup.
Be right back calling my piss toilet tea from now on. See you in a minute, Lampy, you cheeky devil. Let's hear about Jean-Loup. Air fryer tea, microwave tea, toilet tea. I see a theme. Yeah, BB Pikachu, 100%. I completely missed, by the way. How would you like me to pronounce your name? Can I call you BB? Is that all right? Is that okay? That sounds like a dare. Toilet tea.
Give us the tea on Lil Crapper.
Lil Crapper. He's a cool rapper, hence Crapper. BB is fine? Sweet. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you so much.
Purses her lips.
You know that song he's been working on? She yank my handle till my tube, she overflow.
River's gaze darts back and forth between you and Bathsheba, looking for some sign before she continues.
Look interested.
Could help her out.
That sounds awful. I'll be honest. That sounds awful. Welcome back to Just a Moment. How you doing? I submitted my dissertation for my game recommendation. Huzzah! Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Can we agree to never use the words tea and crapper in the same sentence ever again? Okay, thanks. That sounds awful.
River exhales, all the tension leaving her shoulders.
It's terrible, just awful.
No, there she is. Go on.
River seems to grow bolder from your encouragement.
He should try changing his name to something that actually fits.
I haven't met Jean-Loup in this run yet, but in the demo version of it, we met Jean-Loup and he was fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Very much believed himself to be the coolest rapper on the street, or in the house, as the case may be. But
Little crapper. More like big mistake.
I mean, that's Little Crapper is just as bad.
No, that's more like it. You got any more?
Little dude no one's ever heard of. Young basement dweller. TWT. Toilet without talent.
I feel like this has been building up for a while. I feel like there's some history there. There's some history. This is like turning into full-on rant mode. Oh, she is bloody. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's more than a little harsh. It seems a little harsh, but I don't disagree. Yeah, it seems a little harsh. But we also have to appreciate the fact. We also have to appreciate the fact that it is okay for people to just get really angry and just let out a whole load of steam and say some, even not necessarily awful things, but say things that they might not fully mean just because they're so pent up and worked out, like bent up out of shape. Do you know what I mean? Some of the closest people to me in my entire life have said some of the most hurtful things, but I know that they have said it in moments of absolute anger and frustration and fury, and they say it because they are lashing out, not because they want to hurt me. You know, it's just the expression of that anger. It's not because they actively want to hurt me, and I forgive them for that. I forgive them for that because I see the difference between the two. There's a difference between somebody actively wanting to hurt you with their words and somebody saying something because they're so unbelievably frustrated. But it doesn't stop the fact that those things hurt, though. And like you say, reasons, or like I frequently say, reasons do not make excuses. Just because somebody has a reason for why they say something doesn't excuse the fact that they said it. You know. Building up for a while with Alan. How appropriate. I know. How you doing, Kismet? How's it going? Oh, lordy, Alisana. I'm a fan of a good vent as long as it's not done with any intent to cause hurt to someone actively. I think that a vent is healthy so long as there's context and understanding. I have definitely been frustrated to a point where when something's come out, it's all just boiled over, and I've said things that aren't necessarily true, but just in that moment I was so angry that in that moment it just got like I said them out of lashing out, not because I meant them. Do you know what I mean?
Oh my god, you've just been sitting on these.
No, they just came to mind, that's all.
You sound like a hater to me. You should give us rap names too. Ooh, that would be quite fun. We could divert from the conversation and be like, you should give us rap names too. That takes it away from the gossip. Isn't the toilet in the same room? 100%. Yep, literally stood right behind us. We could have had this conversation anywhere else, but we didn't. But it does make me wonder whether this conversation would have come up at all if we'd have spoken to River in a different room. Like if we would have gone down to like the utility room and spoke to her there, or in the kitchen. Because the bath wasn't in the room, whether that would have popped in, you know? Having coffee with breakfast. Hope you're good. Doing very well. Thank you very much, Kismet. Life is delightfully tumultuous, but I'm making the most out of what life is throwing at me, as we can all do. All right, making the most. And you give us rap names too.
Oh yes, lay it on us.
River thinks for a few moments. She points at Bathsheba first.
Now we get to find out. I didn't realize this when I picked the option, but now I've thought about it. We get to find out whether she's actually just a mean person, or whether like she's quite a fun like roaster, comedian, etc. You know. We're about to see who can't handle a roast. Yeah. Perhaps he's busy creating lyrics in his head. Possibly. The brief interaction I had with Jean-Loup was very much one of those, like, he is very far up his own arse. Which is hilarious, because arses are normally what he has to deal with.
Queen Bee.
Queen Bee?
Oh, yes! You are just so good at this.
Okay, so it's not just malicious. You can work with
River
it.
points a finger at herself, not looking at you or Bathsheba as she speaks.
GF. Goddess of Flow.
Okay.
Oh, yes. And a cute double entendre.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes time for you, however, River hesitates.
I can see that Bathsheba is absolutely, like, the girl that really likes all the gossip and likes to be in the know and likes to think it, but also is, like, the biggest hype girl as well. Like, she is absolutely that person who is like, I want to know everything about everyone else, and I am perfectly here for the bitchiness. Absolutely here for the fucking bitchiness. But on the other side of things, I'm also going to be, like, your number one fucking cheerleader right at the side.
I'm not ready yet. Need to get to know you more.
That's fair.
Yes. Get to know each other better.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go.
What's that, my dear?
What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
Interesting. If she asks me, I'm going to say solid. Because then I get to touch her. If she would be consenting to being touched, do you know? If she consents to being touched. He's hoping all this drama doesn't impact things. Oh, it definitely will, and that's okay. That's all right. GF would absolutely get a Chappelle Roan feature, yeah. Though it's nice when she gets steamy. Will be a bit cold though. Yeah, but I feel like the whole dynamic is that when she's liquid, she's working. When she's liquid, she's working. When she's steam, she's like a byproduct or what have you. But I feel like being solid is like, because I'd like to do things with you. You know? I'd like us to go to a movie, like go for some meal, go for things, like, you know. Dariel, you beautiful bean, come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Good lord. Right, I want to see what the toolbox is all about.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Exciting. Exclamation mark, refresh please, one of the mods, you beautiful beans. She's real when she's chill? Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I've got no bloody idea, but that's like where my mind logically goes. Thank you very much, friends. Look at this handsome builder. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. It's up to you. We'll find out. You can, as we go through, don't we?
To stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Are you taking in my measurements? I got something you can measure. Where do you think you're going? To my next lover. Closet.
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Okay, with lots of loves and feeling friends. Okay. He likes his PPE. Tony. All right, Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Love a man who knows the ways around a big tool. Yeah.
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
All right. Hang on a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest.
Your personal protective equipment. I know this shit. I know this shit. How you doing, Dario? How's it going?
Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
That lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right?
Oh, yeah. The 1%ers. He said put some protection on. Exactly. Here I am turning up in a full-size body condom.
Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Hosted a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool.
I'm sure your tool is very popular.
It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Excuse me? Friends, this is a public service announcement. Do not store your butt plugs in your toolbox, all right? Do not store your butt plugs in your toolbox. Okay? Was that before or after meeting you, my man? Exactly. Bless you, darling. How you doing? Please don't tell me who's.
Jean-Loup.
Of course.
Incontinence.
Of course.
You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Real W, how you doing? What you've just walked into? Tony repairing Jean-Lou's ass. That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
Yep, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Tony. Gotta apply that spackle. It's the voice actor of Diera and Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, is it? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I could hear that sort of twang. The heart helmet is so cute. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed the helmet, and it's got measurements all over it as well. Store them in your gardening equipment, right for setting seedlings. Exactly. I was thinking more just store them underneath, you know, where where we found the time capsule in the basement area. Sass. Oh, 10 out of 20? Shit. I have no idea what you're talking about. Special company makes me break out in hives. Hell yeah!
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, buddy. Ah, woo!
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby. All day.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
I am glad that we both know what we are both talking about.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
I may or may not be insinuating. What, himbo? Right. What other things do you like to insinuate? What have you said? Just on the cusp of love. All right. What other things do you want to insinuate?
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you.
All right.
A drawbridge.
Like from ye olden times.
Think about it.
How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Can I get a shout out for hey, Alexander Griffin, please? I'd appreciate that.
Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
A drawbridge. Thank you so much. People go check out my dear friend, hey, Alexander Griffin. What were you making? What were you making? What were you making? Tell me more.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Yeah, and now I need to know what you all think of that. New poll. Would a drawbridge impress you on a date? Yes. Yay. Hither. To. Not a chance. You shall not pass. Stop, Paul. I need to know, friends. I need to know. All right. Apparently there is a moat. Look, there's water there. It makes sense. There's a moat. Okay. Depends if it's working and leading to a castle. Let's assume it's a working drawbridge, but it's just leading to a normal house. It's not leading to a castle. It's just leading to a normal house. house of the house that we are currently in, okay? But it's got a drawbridge and a moat. Only if it connects to a castle. We're saying that it doesn't. It connects to this house that we live in. Is that a front door or a front door fashion accessory? Good question. Good question. There was a house in my grandparents' street that had a faux castle facade and a drawbridge over a trench. No way, that's wild. There is a moat, yes. Edgelord alert. We've found an edgelord in the game. So this is the house, the blueprint of our house that we are currently living in. This is the moat, and it has a drawbridge. You said love. All right. That's impressive.
You're damn straight. Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge.
No curves, just straight lines.
A flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
I've had spearmint gum. Oh, wow, I feel called out. I feel called out, friends. I definitely used to keep gum in my toolbox. When I was doing like lots of gigs and shit, when I was working like lots of backstage stuff, I would always keep gum in my toolbox. I feel well and truly fucking called out. Jesus Christ. Please tell me there's a moat. Well, I'm gonna follow Hey Alexander Griffin's impetus here.
Absolutely. See, you get it.
A builder doesn't even know the names of his own tools. No, oh god no. God no.
Which leads into my next idea.
Right.
Indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
Yeah? What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you.
Uh-huh.
All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard.
Industry standard. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, I am so ready. But before I find out, I need to find out what chat have decided. Would a drawbridge impress you on a date? That is the question that was asked. 59% of you said yay hitherto. 30% to 6% of you said you shall not pass. And 5% of you said not a chance. So overall, the community have decided that a drawbridge, if you turned up to a date and your date had a normal house but had a drawbridge and a moat, that would be impressive to you. And some of you are just really embodying, but some of you are only impressed if it's Gandalf that you're dating. Do you feel seen? I do indeed. I didn't realize that you could vote more than once in my bad. Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. You're good. You're good. Using your channel points. That's one of the options. There are options that we don't have to. We can turn off channel point using, but I think it's more fun in stuff like this. When it's something serious, we turn off the channel points. When it's not, it's like, fuck it. Do you know what I mean? It is a whole drawbridge. That is true. It is a whole drawbridge. In which universe? US? I mean, in this one, yeah, this universe. Is that Eddie and Volta in the background? Yes. Yes, I haven't interacted with them since the first one. I do need to do it more, but I'll get to it.
Grippy socks.
So, your entire design is to replace the stairs with a wiggly slide, and in order to get back up the stairs, you have grippy socks on. Grippy socks. I was distracted by work-esque things, so I missed the poll, but for what it's worth, I would have firmly voted in the favor of a drawbridge. Need more coffee to process the strange happenstance, right? Okay, grippy socks. Oh, hell yeah. Can I get a 90-degree incline on the slide? Wow, okay. Sounds super fun, not at all inconvenient. Can I sleep on it? I think our stairs might be load-bearing, so I'm going to say no. Can I sleep on it?
Of course you can. Just don't take too long. I tend to book out 6 to 8 weeks
Oh,
in
you
advance.
followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
6 to 8 weeks. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Ted Escapes, how you doing? How's it going? Does a special huggy jacket come with the grippy socks? I would like that. I have 2 of those upstairs, Ted Escapes. I have 2 of those. So hang on, since some of these are sentient objects too, does that mean Tony's a plastic surgeon? Well, this was what was interesting, is the way that he was talking earlier about the fact that he repaired all of the other people in the house. And he said that he needed more space so that he could accommodate the repairs and stuff like that. So he is technically the doctor of the house. So we have the medical box, which is like the first aid box, which is like our doctor. And then this guy is like the GP of the house, effectively. Can confirm Grippy Socks on Sleepy Side is a bad time. Waiting to happen. And no, I will not confirm what age I was conducting this particular scientific study. Oh no, you don't need to justify that by any stretch of the imagination, Ruby Q. I am 100% with you. I get it. I'm a very old man, and I am on board that shit. I would also walk up a slide wearing Grippy Socks. Do you know what I mean? He is a toolbox. Exactly, he's a toolbox. Exactly, Shasta.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like it's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for. You just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
And Viola. No voila. Just stick some chewing gum in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now shockproof. Is Tony a sentient object too, or is he actually flesh and blood? He's a sentient object. He's a sentient toolbox. Yeah. Our little himbo. Very much a himbo.
That concludes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Oh God. I hope there'll be a hands. You've said love. I hope there'll be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it. I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes. I'm gonna make it real easy for you.
Sounds good. What we got? He's talking safety, but if the slide is narrow enough, you can get stuck and just scuttle up and down. Exactly. Exactly. What more do you need, right, Daryl?
You want to take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing.
This makes me happy. Hate bureaucracy. Let's go.
I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch.
Okay.
Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do.
All right. See what I can do.
You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Romantic. Uh-huh. You will not make me a project. All right, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
All right. All right. See how it is. Discord. He's hot. He was hot. A lot of the characters are hot in this. I would say all of them are hot in their own ways, you know? How you doing, Crafty Wisdom? Hello, you beautiful bean. In my defense, I am a parent, so I can get away with certain activities deemed not suited for so-called growth. Oh, no. You don't need to defend yourself, Ruby Q. There's no need for defense here. I am a hazard of a human being, all right? And therefore, there is no need for defense, okay? Put this badonka-donk and thunder thighs to work. Too right. He's unionized? Apparently so. All right, I'm in. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Looking while he's lurking. Exactly. Just observing. Just observing, right? Did you made it? We'll get you that game. Honestly, worth it. Worth it. By the way, I love your voice. Why, thank you very much, Crafty Wisdom. I do like to think I have some rather sultry tones. Those tantalizing and slightly gravelly voice. Crafty's your wife. Welcome on, Crafty. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Right, tinfoil hat. What you got for me?
It's me. Were you followed? Is the signal encrypted?
I don't know. Is the signal encrypted? No idea.
Why am I not surprised?
Because you don't
have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. I've come to a realization.
Uh-huh. Which is? From one house of a human being to another. I appreciate that. Yeah, 100%. Good. It's the way forward. Very, very nice. Huzzah! Huzzah! And thank you very much, Dariel, for bringing in your wife as well. That's very, very cool. It's nice to know that I am worthy of sharing betwixt couples, thruples, friends, family alike, you know? It's always nice. It's always nice.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
My
and if
God.
an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
I mean, makes sense. If something has sentience, they should be able to decide for themselves.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
That science, that is the game, literally turn around to be like, shut up now. We have declared that science will never solve it. Shush, hush your gums, you shit. How do you determine the desire for personhood before turning them into human? Good question. Good question. Well, evidently, science will never solve it. How you doing, Alec Wallace? Hello, you beautiful bean. Hope things are good with you and your family. Your wee ones. Had any significant others deemed worthy of your glory? I would gladly share your marvelous dream with them. That is very kind of you. Thank you, friends. I appreciate that. Hush, tinfoil hat. Science shall solve all. Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time.
You shit.
Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay, the realization recipes. Reggie's the heartbreak dude. The data decks, perhaps? We've got 43. Oh yeah, I forgot we were in love with Wallace. Wallace loves us. Because we just went wall, 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 wall. Where's Wallace? Not out of 3. Where's Betty? What does it mean, not out of 3? That isn't a genuine question. I'm gonna bumblefuck my way through. Mac 3 out of 3? Because they're fucking shit. We do not stand by Mac. Betty 1 out of 3. What does that mean? Oh. Ooh. Twisted Cheeks, you'll make your bed tomorrow. Huh? Does that mean there's more to Betty's story? 2 out of 3. No better showcase in town than the whole house. Thirsty Lonely comes to the hot spot. Interesting. Genuine question. Does anyone know what they are? Are they just sort of like unlockables? Like these things up here? Above my head, this stuff. Yeah. Is that just like unlockables? Wallace is easy. Wallace was an interesting one, for sure. They're just sort of like collectibles. Okay, cool. We'll take that. Thank you very much for things. Yeah, collectibles. Okay, cool. Silence shall solve all. So Skylar and Reggie we can do through there. Rumors and Phoenicia. Those are how we go through all of those people. Where's... Check the Date Viator's recipes. Right, I'm wearing the Date Viators. It doesn't matter. Whatever the recipes are, I don't really care. They'll be around somewhere. Right, well, the third one, the middle of the day, friends, which means it is your turn to decide what we are going to be dating next. Your turn to decide what we're going to be dating next, friends. So I need some options. What do you fancy? Next date. You'll be able to get them all in one gameplay? No, I would imagine not. And also, I'm not a collectible kind of person. I'm really not that bothered about collectibles. They're just things shown during interactions, collectibles, and menus. Cool. The recipes are in the data decks. Okay, thank you very much for letting me know. Appreciate that. When you click on a character, there'll be a button for recipes. Okay, cool. I did ask, so I'll give you that one. Normally, when I do ask a question, for those, because we've got a lot of new people here, so I'm not having to go at anybody by any stretch of imagination. When I have a genuine question that I'm asking everybody, I'll pop that up. That very subtle sign there, so that people know when I'm asking a genuine question, as opposed to just talking to myself, you know. As opposed to just talking to myself. So, friends, what do you want? Who should we date? We've got 5 options. We'll make it 1 minute. What do you want? What do you fancy? Give me items that you would like me to interact with, is what the way that we work. And then I put it out to you, and the one that gets the most votes is the one that we go for. Because each day that we do it is voted for by you. What do you fancy? What do you fancy? The floor? I don't know whether you can do the floor. I certainly haven't found them so far. Telephone, as in the mobile itself, Nibirin. I don't know whether there's another phone other than that. The microwave. Oh, you want to the edgelord, the shadow dude? Shadow Lord? Microwave. Is there a cookie jar? I honestly don't know if there's a cookie jar. Don't care. See how it is. See how it is. And the blanket. Okay. Is there a blanket? Yeah. In here. Cool. The candelabra. We've done the candelabra. I've run out of space. So we'll, on the next day, bless you, darling. Excuse me. We can put it out there. So the choice is yours, friends. Do you want a do you want to stick your votes in? And you get to decide. The floor, the telephone, the microwave, the Shadow Lord, or the blanket. These are the questions. Thank you very much. Ads incoming. Cool. Astra, you cheeky devil, come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? What do you like, you beautiful bean? Oh, there's the thing. Oh, there's a thing here. There's the blanket. Okay, cool. Now I know where the blanket is. The piano. Ads incoming. That's all right. That's okay. We should be able to start the conversation at the very least before the ads kick in. The drinks cabinet. I haven't done them yet. Is that just the sink as a whole? I don't think I've done the sink either. I want to know what's in this. Oh, there's the microwave. The Shadow Lord. 38% of you said you wanted to do the Shadow Lord again. All right. So be it. So be it. Hey, Edgelord.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally.
Hey.
Come, let the next trial commence.
Yeah, the next trial. Let's go. Astro Demon Cheeky Kisses, welcome here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil? Oop. Just not on the right cheek. Well, the right face cheek. Hit. Tooth been stolen by Dennis. Oh no! Boo! I'm here for the Shadow Lord. That name. Oh, it was a choice. An absolute fucking choice. Give me all of the trials. Oh, do you know what? Can we do a reset, please, Nibirin? And we will let people decide whether we continue to go down the love route with the Shadow Lord, or whether we decide to go for friends, or perhaps even hate. I can always ruin it at the last minute. Can always ruin it at the last minute. Thank you very much for the reset. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. Not fancying the edgelord, Alexandra, no? Love? Oh my god, you love them. You love them too much. All right. Love. All right, give me all the trials. Give it to me.
The trial of the letters begins.
The trial of the letters. Let's go. He's better than Existential Dread. I'll give him that. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Existential Dread's ridiculous. Letters?
Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities.
Bangles of friendship. Bangles of friendship. I wonder why things had gone quiet, but it turned out the tab had crashed. Oh no! Welcome back, Ruby Q. Welcome back.
Some have lasted several nights.
Really?
Others, we simply gave up counting.
I see. He just makes me think of all the fake DOMs on FetLife. Oh god, yeah, he gives a lot of fake DOM energy, it's for sure.
Are you prepared to begin?
I am so ready. Shadow Lord. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. I have other objects to woo. I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin. I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Hangman. The dreaded game of letters is Hangman.
Blank, 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 blank.
It's Shadow. Happens to me often, keep checking so it won't crash. Oh god. And mine has been doing that recently. I thought it was just an internet issue on my end, but if it's a Twitch issue, that makes a lot more sense actually. Friend, I am over him. You only get one vote. In reality, he's a puppy who would want me to step on him. Oh yeah, definitely. For sure. For sure. It's got to be Shadow. What else is it going to be? Boy, did I play a lot in that junior high. Too much everyone's pain in the ass. Been long enough since I've been on FetLife. Begun to forget those numpties. Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man.
The Hanged Man, not Hanged Man. Not Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. I've recently gone back to check out some events and my inbox is now a problem. You made the mistake. I gave up on FetLife while the adverts are running. I can talk about FetLife. I gave up on FetLife many moons ago, and the only reason I actually went back onto it was because of doing the events, doing like Fet-based events. It was the only way to really publicize it with certain communities and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? The Hanged Man, the Hung Man. That's a different one, Milky Pork, where the more you get wrong, the bigger the person's penis gets. The Hangeth Man. The Hangeth Man. Hanged Man. Yep. You gotten everything wrong? Oh no, what a shame. Just got a massive gargantuan phallus. You know, bit of a twist there. Yeah, that's it. That is it. The Hunged Man. The faints when he gets an erection man. That's the one. The individual who's so large that he needs to wear a bin bag as a condom man. then we're getting into like some of the anime titles. I've always been confused as to why anime titles seem to be ridiculously long, but you know, we'll work with it. We'll work with it. It's all good. The Hunged Man. I believe that the word is going to be shadows. Shadow, even. It kind of makes sense. I mean, yeah, with only 6 letters. I was thinking maybe if it was like 8 letters, it could be darkness. But I feel like shadow is it. The guy is not very complex. I was saying before, for those people that are new here as well, while the adverts are still running, this dude is very much, he reminds me of like the kids I used to hang out with when I was like 13, 14 years old. The people that took themselves way too seriously. The kind of people who would call themselves like Obsidian and shit like that. They'd be like, I've changed my name. I'm like, oh cool, what's your name? And they're like, I am Obsidian Darkfeather. Okay. Hi, Obsidian Darkfeather. Yeah, I'm so goth. I'm like, cool. We're going to go down and like have a laugh and like go hang out with these people because we always have like a big party there and drink some shit Smirnoff Ice and hooch in a park. Do you want to come? I can't. I am too busy gazing in the shadows and thinking about my existential crisis. And it's like, okay, well, while you're here being miserable, I'm going to go have fun. I'm going to go do the fun thing, all right? I had to use a lot not to bust out completely in biology class when the teacher told me about what they used as condoms, like snakeskin. My classmate, the roughest guy, used an anaconda, and I was about to lose it across the room. Oh, God, yeah. I can imagine. People, this is the reason why sex education is important, friends. Condoms are there for... Condoms come in various different sizes for a reason. And there is nothing wrong with getting the size that is right for you. Try different sizes. Try your standard. Find out whether it's the right size for you. If it isn't the right size for you, then get bigger or smaller appropriately. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay? Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. Yeah, exactly. I just noticed the S in the drawing. Oh my God, the 90s S. Jesus, I forgot all about that. Does anyone else remember drawing that in like their school books? When they were a fucking kid? Oh my God, Moth and Raven were popular in my circles. Raven was definitely a popular one. Obsidian Darkfeather, yeah. Those dark ages that need to be forgotten. I'm sure the name in the game sometimes, pretty sure that I can come up with an NPC that is totally suitable for this name. Oh, yeah. I reckon one of the devs' old, like, MySpace names was, or Vampire Freaks names was XXX Shadowlord 420XXX, and they were like, oh my God, I have to put that in there somehow. And suddenly Shadowlord was born. You know? Because there's so many sizes, never believe someone who uses they don't fit right or are too small. Excuses for not wearing them. Oh, could not fucking agree more, Alec Wallace. There are so many sizes, and if somebody doesn't know how to fucking size themselves, if they're like, oh no, it's too tight, size up. Size up. Fuck's sake. Completely fucking agree. Always do doodling and something in my notes. Yeah, exactly. I'm just grateful social media wasn't around to document my serious goth days. Oh, so social media was definitely around, Rach. It just wasn't as used. My MySpace days, Jesus Christ. The shit that I use. MySpace, MyGoth, and Vampire Freaks. Those are the 3 that I was all over like a fucking bad rash. You know? Had so many story notes and the actual notes. Yeah, for sure.
Choose your letter.
I bet it's Shadow.
The answer is Shadow.
Of course. Yeah, but MySpace profile is gone, which is fine. I think mine still exists somewhere. I had half my fantasy novels on there. Oh, God. Condoms make me lose all feeling. Skill issue. No, I mean, no, that's just straight up size issue. If condoms make you lose all feeling, It's 9 times out of 10 because you are not wearing one that is big enough. Because it cuts into the blood circulation and does the opposite of what a cock ring does. Absolutely. It's too tight. Therefore, you need a bigger condom. Order a condom sampler pack. Have a lovely evening. We play Intimate Partners where you try on all different sizes, shapes, and enhancements. Ooh, I didn't even think about sampler packs. No, I'm actually going to write that as a note. I could make a YouTube video on that. A condom sampler pack. That's a great idea. Do a YouTube video on on different sizes and shit like that. That'd be good. That'd be good. I like that. Good call. Good call. Can't wait for that one. Yeah, that'd be a good one. That's a really interesting idea. I never considered the fact that there will be sampler packs out there, but it makes sense. It makes sense that they would do it. This reminds me that I need to order some more condoms for the slut drawer. I love the fact that you have a slut drawer. I love this. I love this. This is great. A lot of brands that do different sizes also have measurement tools as well. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sample pack of condoms makes me think of those teeny bottles of alcohol that are used as samplers. Yeah. The ones that you usually, like, it used to be just like a little sample thing, and then they started putting them in like mini fridges in hotels and stuff, you know? To do. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, the answer's Shadow. Got that. I know that we're meant to love him, but I can't help but say figures. Figures.
Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
The smallest chest drawer that looks like a stack of books next to the bed, and it has various protections in there, but it needs to be more diverse with sizes, apparently. Yeah, you just need to make sure you've got a variety. Make sure you've got a variety. If you're going to be with people that have got penises, then variety is definitely the spice of life. For sure. For sure. Up on Amazon, they have some that are all different brands. Ooh, that would be interesting.
I'll have you know that among my Dark Cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Among your Dark Cabal, you were the lead player. Was your Dark Cabal just made of you? Are you the only person in your Dark Cabal? Think Date Viators, think darkness. This sucks. Think you're cute.
Two words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe.
What could it be? What could it be? Any recommendations? I like the Skin brand, SKYN. However, that is absolutely based on the design of the outer packaging. It looks real bougie. But I am like now, like I would be in a place that I would try various different ones, because based on all of the different recommendations, there are a whole load of different dynamics. Why can't you choose Cabal? That would have been a good one. I have chosen the word Cabal. Heard of Hanks? I've not had Hanks before. No, I've not heard of them. There's a couple of new brands that have come out relatively recently, which I was surprised at. Because you get obviously all the usual ones like Durex and Trojan and Skin and what have you. But there seems to be some like new smaller brands coming out. Wait a minute, what? Kind of expected you to say my own condoms. Any I'd recommend? What, my business cards? Left it wide open for him? Yeah. I took it as a very serious question, all right? When I went to a health clinic, once got free condoms. They were asked what size, was slightly distracted, fighting my immediate response of what size do you need? Well, cute nurse, but totally wrong to say. So I just said normal. Next time I should ask for a mix. Ask for some large, got some several dozen large, which made me wonder how lucky they thought I was going to be in the space of 3 months. Honestly, Astra, they will give out loads. They'll give out fucking loads of them. I've got, like, there's a sexual health charity, like a local sexual health charity, and for when we do Ken, we always give out condoms and lube and stuff, and they are always giving us far more than we ever need. Far more than we ever need. I've got about 200 packs, and each pack comes with like 2 condoms and a packet of lube, like in the back. It's just ridiculous. So fucking ridiculous. So fucking many of them. It's unreal. Hanks have got a fun female founder story. Interesting. Could you drop that name to me in a DM, please, Sway? Because I would be interested to look them up. I don't know anything about them. I've never heard of those ones before. Never heard of those ones before. Fuh.
This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra.
Oh yeah, I forgot he calls us Penumbra.
It's most certainly you're cool.
You're wrong.
What?
How's it going, J2? How's it going? I have tons from local sexual health clinic because I'm staff at the hospital and they know I'm poly. So always get given extra. Not sure if I feel judged. There's no... The great thing about condoms and general sexual health protection is there's no such thing as too much.
That's impossible.
It's not impossible.
What is the answer then?
I am ready. I am ready to make you all bashful. Didn't even know condoms came in different sizes. Always thought it was a meme when someone claimed that they were too small for them. No. It's definitely true. Penises come in a large variety of different sizes. And some people need smaller ones. Some people need larger ones. And as was pointed out earlier, if somebody is saying, oh, I like condoms mean that I can't feel things, or it doesn't feel right, or I get numb when I use them. Obviously, some of them come with numbing agents to like prolong the experience, etc. But usually when somebody is going like limp or what have you, it's because their condom's too small. If you wear a condom that's too small for you, it cuts off the blood circulation, and therefore your blood doesn't, your penis doesn't fill with as much blood and stay tumescent for as long, you know. As long as you only wear one at a time, then there is a thing that's too much. That is true. That is true. They are also ridiculously fucking resilient. There are literally like videos on the internet, like TikTok videos of people putting a condom on a cucumber and hammering nails into the cucumber and sawing the cucumber until it's fucking mulch. Yeah, like literally obliterating this fucking cucumber, taking the cucumber out of it, filling the condom full of water, and it's still fucking airtight. They are built to be resilient as fuck. They do split. They are like, there is the possibility of them splitting 110%, but it is very, very, very unlikely. The reason why they say they're 99% certain is because they don't want to... If they say they're 100% certain that you won't, like, they won't split, it means that they become legally liable for any mishaps that do happen. Never thought that before, but good advice. Thank you very much. Well, that's what I do, Midgarder. That's what I do, you know. Or they just fill it with water until it's massive. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. There's the whole thing of, like, people putting condoms over their heads and shit like that. It's fucking massive. Yeah, sure, dude. Small. What is the answer? You're cute.
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Good.
Ooh. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well...
Well...
I see you've chosen the path of flattery.
I have. What are you going to do about it? Not just different sizes, but also different thicknesses as well. If sensitivity is an issue, there's also the option for various real feel ones, which are typically still secure and reliable. Yes. So the standard thickness, there have been full-on scientific studies and experiments where it comes down to the feeling of having sex with a condom versus the feeling of having sex without a condom. And all of these studies have said that it is psychological. It is psychological. Somebody not feeling right, or it not feeling like he doesn't feel as sensitive and shit like that, wearing a condom versus not wearing a condom is more down to psychology than actually being able to feel anything, because you feel like there's a barrier between you and your partner, so you're mentally you're not getting it. You know, they've done full scientific like experiments with lots and lots of people, lots of different case studies, etc., etc. But adding a drop of lube to the tip too before putting the condom on helps. Yeah. I see you've chosen your voice cracking. Exactly. That's the one. But the also water-based lube with condoms, please, friends. Just remember water-based lube, water-based lube, water-based lube. Always water-based lube. It's only in very specific circumstances that you need silicone-based lube, but use water-based lube. Anyway, yeah, they've done full scientific experiments. However, as was Ruby Q said, there are like thin feel ones or skin feel ones, which are thinner but still very resilient. Still extremely resilient. They really are resilient. Once I had a guy get naked and lay back on my bed with his eyes closed and said, "Do what you want" to me. So then, as both expressing an interest in playing together, nothing had ever been discussed, and I was peeved. I decided to play "What Am I Putting Up Your Butt" and blew up a condom and put it on my head and stared at him till he opened his eyes. I love this. I love this. We are playing "What Am I Putting Up Your Butt." Amazing.
As are you, Penumbra. Very cute.
Thanks, big boy.
Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man.
Yeah, the Hanged Man, not the Hanged Man.
Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise.
With Lunar Knight? Right, okay. No worries, Ruby Q. You take it easy, you beautiful individual. Oh, yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. Yeah, do what you need to do, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for choosing to lurk. I appreciate that. I must know, how do you feel about Dishy? I don't know who Dishy is yet. Trash Panda Ho. Not met that person yet. Not met that person yet. We've met 43 people, 44 people of the 100 that are in here. One goth girl with a single hint of freak in it would bring this man down to his knees. Oh, God, yeah, 100%. 100%. For sure. How you doing, Jason Andrew? How's it going?
Oh, it was legendary.
Was it? I have to go suddenly. I fear you're going to talk a lot. Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade.
An ex? You're allowed to say ex.
From before the Great Cataclysm.
You're allowed to say ex. Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, you're ex.
Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller.
You were comrades? I love this game. It has the option for they, them when you start it. Yes, yeah. The game is ridiculously inclusive. And I love it for that. Absolutely love it for that. Before the incident.
The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
History will call them comrades. Oh God, Lamp, yes. These two men who lived together and dined together and shared the same bed. You mean boyfriends? No, I mean comrades. They were comrades, yes. That's the one. They were roommates and comrades. What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Is this where we find out that he refers to the Great Cataclysm as the time that he broke up? His last breakup was the Great Cataclysm. From the time before the Great Cataclysm. You mean before your ex split up with you? Is that what you're trying to? My husband looked at me. I was crazy when I told him that I was playing a dating sim about dating house objects. I can understand that. I can understand that. But if you know anything about dating sims, this is pretty standard, to be honest with you. Good friends. These two men who yearned for their ashes to be mixed together after their deaths were good friends. Just very, very good friends. They viewed each other like brothers. Like brothers. The Great Cataclysm. The Great Cataclysm is definitely just very, very emo breakup. Yes. Show him this and he'll be giggling, playing himself in 10 minutes. Definitely. Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well.
If Shadow Lord knew the roast, right? They even took baths together. Exactly. They took baths together and shared the same bed. In the summer, they were naked, but they liked to hold each other because they were just such good friends. Such really good friends. Their entire house was surrounded by fertility symbols.
I suppose a proper explanation is owed.
Yes. Explain to me properly.
Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Anal sex. What? They're totally platonic roommates and a lot of really similar interests. Yeah, like butt love. Hold on. Was it the Shadow Lords whose butt was leaking when they spoke to Tony? Light, love, fearlessness itself. Love?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy.
No. I mean, your existence says otherwise, but you know. Also, economy preventing them from owning a place together. Yeah, exactly. They couldn't have a place each because there was a downturn in the economy, so they shared a lovely mansion together. A 24-bedroom mansion, and they just happened to sleep in the same bed. Why was I surprised? I know, right? That's why I said love at the exact same time, right? I'd answer loneliness. Oh, God. I can't remember what the other options were. Though I did get monthly Amazon deliveries of 55 grams of lube.
Not anymore, at least.
Olive oil was popular for a reason in ancient Greece. It certainly fucking was.
The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
Oh, time. You drifted apart.
There was no one moment or act that caused it.
Yeah, you just fell out of love with each other. It's shit, but it happens.
One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven.
A lot of back-breaking labor. They did a lot of back-breaking labor together. Be warned, if both Nightmare and the Shadow dump you, you lose your goth status. Excuse me. Excuse me. Nibirin, I think we both know that Shadow Lord is definitely an emo. Alright?
Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
Yep, pretty standard. I am excused. Thank you very much. Is time Anthro? Maybe. Maybe. I hope so. We've definitely found existential dread and nightmare and heartbreak. A rejection. It wasn't a heartbreak, was it? It was rejection. I want to date rejection.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one.
You mean they got tired of listening to your inane drivel about how you are the great and powerful Shadow Lord? Do you know what? Having been a teenager in the early 2000s, I feel that. I fucking feel that.
And then I was alone.
I know people who were like that too.
You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye.
I need to remember the name for when the cat finds themselves in my house again. Yeah. because olive oil is delicious, and so is ass, and they naturally go together. This is very true. Boredom came and everybody left. Boredom had bad aim. Just hosed everybody in boredom juice. Definitely not because you are a shadow and unchanging. Definitely not. Is he describing the invention of the electric light? Maybe.
But I respected all of my friends' decisions. Even Lunar's.
I think it's literally down to the fact that they all thought he was really fucking cool when they first met him, because they were all teenagers and they were like, my god, look at how fucking cool this guy is. Oh wow, what an interesting guy. And then as time went on, they went, do you know what? That really interesting guy really isn't that interesting. He just keeps talking about how he's the Shadow Lord and how everything is all about darkness yeah, we've all grown up a little bit and he hasn't.
I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly. And wonder why time had to come for us.
I mean, it didn't.
We were happy. I was happy.
There it is. There it is. There it is, friends. Maybe the Great Cataclysm when My Chemical Romance broke up? Yeah. Place when the internet was a teen in the early 2000s. I wonder if I ever got kidnapped, yeah? The place is, honestly, it's a wonder that I never got kidnapped. Trash Panda Ho, I realize that you are a new member to the community, but there was one point where I woke up as a teenager after going to a house party, and I woke up butt naked next to a girl who was butt naked with a guy at the end of the bed wearing both of our clothes and none of his own in a completely different city to the one I started in. And I was like 16. How I didn't die as a teenager, I've got no idea. But this is it, friends. We were happy. I was happy. My friends drifted apart because I was so self-absorbed in my own dominion of shadow that I didn't realize that my friends were moving on without me. And instead of moving with them, I decided to stay in the same place. And I miss them. Oh, how I miss them. I long for them. Do you long for them, or do you long for the idea of them? Do you long for those individual people, or do you long for the friends that they were to you back in the day? Is this because you genuinely gave a shit about these people? Or is it because they provided you with what you needed at the time? This isn't about your friends drifting away from you and time taking its toll. This is absolutely down to the fact that your friends got bored of your shit and moved on with their lives. Because everything was about you. You didn't talk about anybody else. You didn't take any of it. You didn't like invest in any of their journeys. You only cared about you and your own journey. Met far too many fucking people like this, and that isn't like that is a narcissistic trait, but that doesn't make somebody a narcissist. It just makes them very self-absorbed, you know. My early 20s, I went with a stranger from the internet to an abandoned trailer in Wisconsin, and he wanted to tie me up like I was, no thank you. Oh god, yeah, Trash Panda Ho. Oh god. Oh wow. Yeah, that's dangerous. Or do you long for their ability to listen and praise you? Yeah. Do you long for how you viewed them? Do you long for the follower worship bullshit? You know what I mean? Valen getting deep and not in an adult fun way. I know. Well, this is the thing. This is one of the great things about this game, Jason Andrew, is the fact that the game is so good at portraying different styles of relationships. And I love talking about this shit because I'm just like, hey, this is something that I know loads of people did when I was a fucking teenager, and this is toxic as shit. We were happy. I was happy. Were we happy? Or were you happy because everyone was pandering to your ego and really leaning into this weird Shadow Lord stuff, and because they moved on, you're like, oh, I don't hold it against them, but you didn't change either. You didn't see the fault of your own ways. You've seen people doing this now. Exactly. You're refusing to acknowledge the fact that you were at fault. You're refusing to take accountability for your own actions. And instead of being like, oh, fuck, I lost some friends because I was a bit of a douche canoe. You're like, oh, time was such a cruel mistress to me and my friends. I don't hold it against them, but time. It wasn't my fault either because it couldn't possibly have been my fault. It was time. Somebody else. It was somebody else. It wasn't me. A big boy did it and ran away. No. Girodsky some bars with my wife when we were dating. Almost always was the driver. I'd seen relatives use alcohol and smoke and saw no point in it. Just reading and writing fan fiction. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Oh, that was in response to something that I missed. Oh, right, okay. Experienced it too. That's the one like that who doesn't understand it either. He changes groups of friends every few years because they grow up and stop acting like he was great. Yep. Because what they were thirsting for was the pandering to the ego, not actually... they wanted people to pander to them. They didn't give a shit about the people, whoever it was, the people who were doing it, because the people that were doing it weren't friends. They were fulfilling a role. You know, people like that in the 30s and 40s like this. Oh, yeah. This is definitely not an age-related state of mind by any stretch of the imagination. My husband's a recovering alcoholic who doesn't drink, so lost the nab, honestly, now. In my late 30s, I'm very much a homebody. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I haven't been a big drinker in about 4 years. Recently, I've been doing a lot more drinking and stuff, and that's fine, but I've got a lot more perspective now, having lived with an alcoholic and been around a lot of people that don't drink and stuff. It changes the way you think about things, you know? Best friend was recommended by a therapist to read a book on healing from being in a relationship with a narcissist. She called me to rant about how the book because the first 2 to 3 chapters were about discussing narcissists and narcissism. She was like, I dealt with hearing all about him for our entire marriage. Why do I now need to read about his behaviors? He's had enough attention. I laughed, but also felt for her because she would probably be the same way. Read my last ex-wife. Yeah. Sometimes reading about it can be the most frustrating thing, but you start to realize things that you didn't previously realize, or discuss it as opposed to reading it, you know? I don't like either of these. I would like to just lay it out and be like, Shadow Lord, this is where your problem is. This is where your problem is. I've seen the error of your ways. Your self-indulgence, friend, is why these people walk away from it. It's got nothing to do with time. This sounds made up. It's not made up. It's just the way that he views it is wrong. I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra.
I don't want to lean into your fantasy anymore. Friends asked once, why you weren't at the school party. You won an award. Me? Why would I hang out with you idiots who smuggle booze to underage parties? No fucking thank you. I was probably writing a juicy / fiction that night. Happy to be away from people. That's fair enough. That was what was right for you. I was definitely the person that was drinking underage. You know? That was very much my teenage years. As soon as almost 20, it was... and one who is 9, so I'm leaning into my old lady era. Do it if that's what works for you. This is the thing. I am very much a hedonist, but I appreciate hedonism looks different for everybody. Do things that bring you pleasure, and if that is sitting at home with people you love reading a book, then do that.
Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect.
I mean, it doesn't though, does it?
Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra.
Good.
Thank you for listening to my tale.
Go and think about what you've done. You shit. Go and think about what you have done. Right. One more before we go for coffee, because I want to keep speaking to the joys of... I want to keep speaking to the joys of my dear Nightmare. I want to get back in Nightmare's good books. I want to get back in Nightmare's good books. The question is, which one? You know what? Let's do the decorations. Fuck it, why not?
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
It throws me. And Shot Shadow would be a good lay if you could gag him. Yeah, I reckon so. Maybe a good shag, why not? He's calling me Gloom, yeah. The dishwasher. I never even thought about the dishwasher. Maybe when we do the next vote, we can put the dishwasher in there. At 15, I was internally screaming at those even older than me. Fucking kids, grow up, you brats. Though saying that, Dariel, I will say, because I went out and partied real fucking hard when I was a teenager, when I went away to university, I didn't have any of those, like, all the people that were, like, all the new students, all the freshers and stuff like that, they acted like I did when I was 14. And I was so over it. She's adorable. We love her. Well, Nibirin has done the reset, which means, friends, you can do !hate if you want to hate this brand new character. !friends if you want to friend them. Or !love if you want to love them. The choice is yours. Seriously, each to their own. So bad examples, very young. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. 100%. I wouldn't be the person that I am today without having been through that. And I don't regret a single moment of it. You know? Did I do stupid shit? Oh, 100%. 100%. Fucking idiot. But the lessons that I learned from that idiocy were invaluable. 6 times I was pregnant, my ex and I had a house in the woods. So we had house parties and I would be there yelling at drunk teenagers not to break shit. Oh god, wow. Reminds me of Pinkie Pie. I don't know who that is.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
Halloween!
She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Let's go.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway?
Hi.
Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Sometimes you gotta be stupid to learn how to be smart. This is true. This is very, very true. My Little Pony. Pinkie Pie from the Little Pony franchise. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. No, that is lost on me, I'm afraid. Absolutely lost on me. Got no fucking clue when it comes to My Little Ponies. How you doing, Night Dragon? How's it going? Loves to party and help. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What do I need? Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry.
You sound like a workaholic that's pushed it too far.
That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Hi, Holly.
Hi.
Hello. Who are you feeling, love? Okay.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Valentine.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Okay, you are very much one of those ditzy people who says things before they think about it. Imagine one of those Christmas lights going out and having to try and fix it in her hair. Oh god, don't even. Don't even. She is me without my ADHD meds. Yeah. What have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. I'd love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure. First thing in the morning.
Great. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Right. Fuck, the ghost isn't here. Where's the bloody ghost? Cheeky. The bloody ghost has disappeared. Damn it. But, oh, it was the banister. I turned round, and because I was reading chat just out the corner of my eye, I thought I saw like a shadow creature walk across the air. I was like, fucking hell, this is a horror game? What is going on here? All right, coffee time.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Can I get a latte, please?
Sure thing.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you.
Viola, one latte.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Nope. Okay.
Oh! Well, a latte is your pretty... It's a shot of espresso, top... Some people think it's basic, but if you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead. Yeah.
We're just skipping through this.
See you next time.
Yay! Okay. Because all I was doing was getting through that so that I could get to Nightmare. Yes, it's a horror game. The horrors of dating, Danny Leon. The horrors of dating. Can't run. The name is close to my cat's name, Kopi. Yeah, I don't know why that name is Kopi. Wait.
Hey, you came back!
I did come back.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then...
No, I was trying to find you, Zoe. I was trying to find you, you shit. You've been around, been missing for ages.
They try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like
there's a coffee machine. Ghost of the 80s, yeah. Want to be an attic ghost when I grow up, right? Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
I can bring you a TV.
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I am very skilled. Might be a brand. Yeah, it could be a brand of coffee machine, I suppose. But I don't know. It's lost on me, I'm afraid. I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
Never had a proper conversation. Kopi Luwak, maybe. It's an exclusive coffee made from coffee beans that have been through the digestive tract of a civet cat. That's a thing. Yeah, that is definitely a reason. Like a high-end coffee. Interesting. Still don't fully understand how the attic is on the same floor as our room. No, neither do I. Neither do I. Trash Panda Ho. A lot of puns in this game. Yeah, it checks out. Yeah, no, that does check out. That does check out. I'm not giving you the option to date this person. I'm doing it. I have these cool glasses called Daviators.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything.
They tell me they let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep. Doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
Totally, right?
You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing.
That's a good question. Still don't fully understand how... Yeah, exactly. Like it is fully black like coffee.
Well then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person.
Do you like black coffee? I have my tea black. I like black tea.
You're noticing now.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes. Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me.
I mean, you're being very toxically positive here.
That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
A lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude. Well, it feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that.
We can be friends.
Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Oh, so you're bound to the attic.
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Huh, so you can't leave this room?
Nope.
Is this likely where you died then, perhaps? Oh, toxic positivity. Yeah, but I understand why she's like that. Because she literally hasn't got the capacity to bear looking at any of the sadness. Somebody get her a therapist. No need to be a depressed ghost. I think we're the best she's going to get. She's trying. She's trying.
But I want it.
Yeah. This is... I have been denied all freedoms. So I am going to psychologically decide that this is my choice. Even though it's not my choice... I am going to decide that it is. So that it makes it easier for my brain to comprehend that dynamic. What's it?
I want what you have.
Excuse me? Somebody doing a bum toot? A little love toot as I'm trying to flirt with the dead? Zach, Jack, how you doing, you beautiful bean? It being survival. It's gas. It is gas, yeah.
I want the glasses.
I don't... Ooh, I'm tempted to give her them and see what happens. Okay, here you go.
Really?
I don't think that you're going to be... You're just going to pass through them, aren't you?
Oh, I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Yeah, and you're doing all right at steadily but surely, slowly processing this. You're dealing with it well. Yeah.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, heavy thing?
Might not get back. I might not get him back, but I thought it was worth the risk. I assumed, do you know what I mean? How's it going, Denu? How you doing? Dating life's going well. Dating life's going very, very well. We're pulling apart character profiles now and starting to get to the root cause of everyone's issues. I'm slowly but surely becoming less of a dateable and more of a psychiatrist. Light and peppy, like denial. Exactly, right? Character is so smart. Are you lonely? Exactly. Are you lonely?
I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool.
I think you haven't explored your own emotions.
So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
If you're lonely, just invent side persons that then you are never alone. I mean, not possible when you're a ghost, right? I say all these other beings are here. It's really crowded living here. They're nothing special. They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much. It's really crowded living alone.
If you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings.
Maybe.
And I can feel them with you?
Maybe.
What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea.
We're going to pound town with the ghost? Yeah, possibly, yeah. That's definitely a possibility. Because I think that is brilliant.
I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you've done well on that one.
Oh, wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
You're crying. You're feeling. So are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely.
Yeah, well, to be fair, from what we can see, you've been here since the 1980s. And you've not been you've literally bottled up all of those emotions over the decades.
Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
Bless her.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair!
Don't worry, I'll be back. Now I know how to interact with you. I'll be back. Fear ye not, darling ghosty poos. Can I just say that everyone in your Discord, Arts and Crafts, is so amazing from what I've scrolling through. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad that you think that way. I agree with you. I absolutely 210% agree with you. So where do we get the exist at this hour? What are you on about? I don't need to exercise them. Well, they can put them like, we could take the treadmill into it and then exercise them, you know. You know.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back?
Hello, Nightmare.
It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
Don't need you, so no.
Stay in your ignorance.
One of these days, I will be able to interact with you in a way that isn't a complete tosspot. How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh, wait. First thing in the morning, we need to go and interact with the... Oh, hello. Go interact with the box of thingies. These ones.
Oh. You came.
I did. I said I was going to arrive, so I did. She can flip somersaults in midair and needs to be protected, not exercised. That's fair. That is fair. I'm a Dean girl, so you get Sammy. Lost on me, I'm afraid. Oh, the Winchesters. Yeah, okay. Doing quite well. I'm glad to hear it, Zabadian. Really glad to hear it. I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just, I've got a tricky schedule. So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel.
I see.
Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives.
Fair.
Which is me. I'm people.
Yeah.
I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
It's true, and you're entitled to have that. That's fine. You seem kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
Hand it to my ego.
Yeah.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Yeah, realistic.
Interesting fact. You inhale 50 potentially harmful bacteria every time you breathe. Thankfully, your immune system is working hard all the time, so virtually all of these are promptly destroyed without you feeling a thing.
Yep, perfect. We love this. We love this. Also, Yakult. It's full of friendly bacteria. You can inhale nasty bacteria, then inhale friendly bacteria. Yay! What was the gig?
The gig was hard, underpaid, fun, just a local vet. My favorite kind, the little ones.
It's a little fate. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's not you.
Inhale a Yakult. That would probably be less ideal. Tired?
A little, but who isn't?
I feel called out again.
Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice.
You are very welcome.
The shift wasn't, but this is.
Happy to help.
Happy to be helped. Nice change of pace. I'm a helper most of the time.
I can see that.
Essential, so they say.
I know you're good, Zabadian. It's good.
Sometimes, when it's useful to say so.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
No, you don't bloody apologize. Apologies are banned here.
Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
I don't need rest. Gosh darn it. Right, we are going to, this is going to be the day that we do brand new things that we haven't interacted with before. We're going to start with the stairs.
A distinguished beauty.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Never really thought
What
so
do
many
you
hard
call a
corners and
vampire who
angles could be
works a
soft
night
and
shift at
graceful,
a fast
but
food
she's really
restaurant?
selling it somehow.
Count Spatula.
What do you call a vampire who works night shift at a fast food reference? Count Spatula. Jesus Christ. This is why I read the entire entries in the data decks. Oh no, fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. That requires reading. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for the reset. A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be so soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow. What an elegant, distinguished lady. Okay, friends, you are welcome to decide how you want to deal with this distinguished lady. Do we love her? Exclamation mark love. Do we befriend her? Exclamation mark friend. Do we or do we hate her? With exclamation mark hate.
Oh, hello, dearie.
Hello.
Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
No, nothing wrong with that.
I'm working on it, mind you.
Uh-huh.
I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
It is true. Although you might be replaced with a slide sometime soon and sticky socks. Hello, Stella.
Calling.
Friends? Everyone's thinking friends? Apart from Trash Panda Ho, who is all for the hate. Zabadian's game for love. You're a noisy old thing. I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment.
Do my best.
Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step.
Oh my god. I have my reasons. That's fair. That is entirely fair. That's the reason why we put it out to the vote, you know?
At least that's what they say.
Mm-hmm. One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Yeah, hustle. Hustle has a couple of meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me.
That's okay. That's not a problem. You got your reasons as well, Sebastian, yeah? Now I feel guilty walking up and down the stairs. Don't worry, I'm sure she loves it.
You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Uh-huh.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Sounds exciting. What are you thinking?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things. But I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here.
Right.
No offense to anyone, of course.
Anyone else play this on Switch and hit a couple of soft locks? Now, some have hit on some on PC, but found considering the devs' first game, I give them grace. This game isn't the devs' first game, I don't think. It's Team 17, so it's the devs that made like Worms and shit. But they seem to be very responsive if you like want to report a bug or what have you. None taken.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Ground level for what? This is a pyramid scheme. Have you ever heard of a pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no, I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
Yeah, pyramid scheme. Play on Switch, but only soft lock happens when I switch between touch screens and buttons. Oh, interesting. Still give it grace. Very ambitious. It very much is an ambitious game for sure. The stairs selling an MLM scheme is perfect. Yeah, it really is. You're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Uh-huh. And lose all of your friends in the process.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Who's Rufio? Looks like someone's just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
I generally only use buttons since my Switch Lite, yeah. On my PC date, everything might hang when switching between applications. Yeah, it hangs when, like if I tab out, it hangs. But then, but it's fine. By the way, script. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much, Nibiru. Appreciate that. That's how it randomly freezes, the application shuts down. No, not had that. Not on the PC version, anyway.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work? Speaking of work, I'm in a bit of a hurry. No. Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean you need to kill it? Oh, right. Okay. I've not had a single bug like that at all.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to come by and try and get you out of Rufio's grasp.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'd rather not take part in a glorified scam. I'll talk about it when I can. I might have the time. We'll have to see. Of course, Stella, not a worry.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
All right. Number 2, done. Which means that it's lunchtime, and therefore, your time to decide on what you want me to visit first. Oh, wrong one. Paul. New Paul. Lunch date. You wanted the dishwasher. What else are you fancying, friends? What else are you fancying? Softlog is a couple of where the dialogue doesn't continue, where it continues the character you're talking to, so it can't progress. That sounds really shit. That sounds pretty fucking awful. The coffee table. The blanket. The fridge. And the curtains. All right, definitely haven't done any of these. Start Paul. Go for it, friends. There is an air fryer and there is a fireplace, and we've had one conversation with each of those so far, but we can definitely put it into the next one for sure. For sure. I was curious, there was the only one been playing the hardcore since the last couple of days. All right, yeah. Don't worry, I'm more than happy to revisit people, by the way. Not sure what your FYP looks like, but I wish I could shout out a wonderful human. That's very, very cool that you would like to talk about them, Darkly Divine Darling. However, I would rather you don't do that again in the future. Please. Because I don't like to shout out anybody that I haven't personally vetted myself. And this is me giving you more education than anything else. Saying stuff like that can come across as quite disrespectful to the content creator. It's all very well turning around and being like, I know this guy who is fucking excellent. They're really cool. They're LGBTQA, etc., etc. But just going out and just sort of like shouting them out off your own back in the middle of a chat can come across as quite disrespectful to the content creator themselves. It's kind of like hey, everyone should go see my friend. And I know that wouldn't have been what you intended by any stretch of the imagination, but I like to, when stuff like this happens, I like to give education so that everyone's aware of the fact that there's an awful lot of like unwritten rules when it comes to content creation that a lot of people are unaware of. So when stuff like this happens, I'm like, hey, just so you're aware, this is like the way that can come across in a way that you definitely didn't mean it, but was unintentional, you know? And what were there was 2 options. No, thank you very much. I appreciate you gracefully accepting that. You know, there was 2 that were winning there, and I missed them. What were they? There was a split vote. Who was it a split vote between? Split vote between curtains and dishwasher. Can I open up the previous vote? Review results. Curtains and dishwasher. All right, friends. Well, we've never had a tie in one of these before. New Paul. Fabric or suds? Question mark. Curtains or dishwasher. Nice 1 minute poll. That's all the minimum I could do. Otherwise, I'd make it 30 seconds. The choice is yours. Make it nice and quick. Make it snappy. You wouldn't want to grab a megaphone in a restaurant and shout out at your friends. Yeah, who work at the restaurant down the street. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it's just like a perspective thing, understanding that dynamic, you know. But I know that nobody in this community ever does it with malicious intentions by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. Curtains are here. And there's a dishwasher over here somewhere. Oh, this is the dishwasher. Already used all my points in the first round. That's all right. The more you watch, the more points you'll get. The dishwasher. 56% of you said the dishwasher. All right. That's a bowl. That's a glass. Ooh. Genuine question, friends. Is the dishwasher tray the same as the dishwasher?
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
What do nuclear plants serve their workers for lunch? Fish and chips.
Oh my god. Zabadian. Oh my god. Don't define me by your trait. Look, Sway, I will define you by how good a rinse you give, all right? Easy, calm yourself. The fish and chips, yeah. God damn it, Zabadian. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate you.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Okay. That was not what I was expecting. What is this? This bloody Disney character. What the fuck is going on? Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. I have got no idea how you would what like that's your love.
Hello and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Listen, make them into a real person. I mean, yeah.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such.
Oh god, it's PG valid. Exclamation mark hey. He's my phone background. Oh my god. I bet they give mean, sloppy, well, everything really. Yeah. A good hosing.
My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Right. Hi, Dishy.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
The legs, yeah, the little fucking roller skates with fucking wire around them. Straight from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, very much so, yes. I know, why has he got legs? Because they're all personifications of creatures, of objects, should I say. Love the unlovables. Hate. What do you need to know from me? You've said friends. Okay, we'll do friends.
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
You are not getting any of that information from me. The voice actor has done a lot of Looney Tunes. That explains a lot. Financial records?
Records of finances.
Why do you need those?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Nope, this is too weird. You're staying disconnected.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode.
Marvin the Martian, Tweety, and Daffy. My God.
Would you like to wash dishes?
No, I want to get to know you better.
Dishy points to himself in a cartoonish gesture that suits his mascot-like appearance, but he quickly shakes off his surprise in favor of his usual veneer of professionalism.
Uh-huh.
Talking to me?
I was, yeah, until you gave me that Bendy in the ink machine stare.
I'm your dishwasher now. If you have questions, I can tell you about warranty, limits of liabilities, and flavors of soap I can dispense.
Aha. Fuck these smart appliances. With the new Dateviators, we can. I'm totally not a spy device. Exactly. To name just a few. Exactly, right? Banana, banana, banana. I am safe wording the fuck out of this. All right? He doesn't skip leg day. Apparently not. But no, say about your personality. Okay, tell me about allowances. Limited liabilities. Okay, how about the soap flavors?
Only the best for you. Sweet cherry lime, well-meaning lemon, and white raspberry. So, shall we get to the part where you connect me to the internet?
I'm not convinced.
Huh, not convinced? Is it my demeanor that is off-putting?
What happens if I say yes?
My figure?
No. No, it's the privacy issue.
Ah, I see. Valdivian knows about these concerns and complies with all federal and local regulations.
Given what's happening at the moment, that does not give me any confidence.
We won't share any data without your consent. You could be sure of that. That's the reason why I'm continually asking you. And trust me, you're gonna want all the new features that our research teams will continue to roll out.
Those sound like vape flavors, don't they just? Sounds like a 50s commercial, very much so. Honestly, handy if appliances could tell us the information without us having to read. That is true. If the appliance could read out all of the terms and conditions, that would be great, right? Love it if you could see a hyper-realistic human eyes staring at you behind the costume. Trust me, you're going to want the new features. I decline.
Can't blame a device for trying. Catch you next time, hot stuff.
That is deeply disturbing. I don't trust them at all. The workspace. What does David most want from us today? Yes, it is your demeanor. The consent is your coitus. Just keep asking until you cave or force an update that you cannot cancel like Windows. Yeah. We need a new dishwasher. Today. Right now. Washing by hand. Forever. Don't know if I trust a company that buy out local and federal regulations. To be fair, this company is also the worst for it. They've literally just fired like nearly all of their people specifically so they can replace them all with AI.
Attention, jackasses!
Hello.
It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Somebody's losing their edge. Ah, well. Meltdown much? Yeah, because the date V8 got sent to me. The date V8 got sent to me. As opposed to them. Calm yourself, Dorian.
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning.
Let's
but
go.
No, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Love this. Love dazzling fashionista. Nothing else matters. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. Nobody buys anything based on how transparent it is. 90s tech companies would disagree. That's like the 90s tech influence of inflatables. Nobody buys anything based on how inflatable it was. Everyone buys inflatable seats. Inflatable chairs with the rage in the 90s. How do you feel about the fact that you told Sam everything about the Deviators? Shit, but I didn't really have too much of a choice. I didn't want to, but I didn't have too much of a choice. Whoever this fashionista is about to be the person that we check out. Friends, it's up to you. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to offend them. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. And you don't have to make your choice right now. You can bide your time.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
I had to explain to Frax what a space hopper was. Oh, wow.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Oh, wow. Everyone's hating on the vanity here. Has this person wronged you in some way?
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Okay.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Hello, Lux. You've all gone for hate, so we're gonna go for that. I'm not a bitch, much less pural bitches.
Oh, MG, you are so touchy. We do not love that for you.
We are here for the creature of darkness and therefore hate the light. As a creature of light myself, I do not claim this twig. I'm now curious. Oh, wow.
Anyway, I wasn't even talking
You said
to
hate? Oh, right. You're acting like a jerk.
And you're acting like a loser. Didn't anyone ever tell you? Nice humans always finish last.
Okay, I can see why you all hate him now. We hate them. We hate them. Which does mean that we're going to get a nice interaction with rejection. Can't... Do you know what? I'm going to interact with this love book. No, I can't. It's the last day. I need to interact with the coffee, go speak to the ghost, and then speak to our darling nightmare.
It's my favorite customer.
How's it going, Wild Danny? Can I get a shout out for Wild Danny, please? This is your evil sibling? Yeah. Yeah. Pixie Cat Games, how you doing, you beautiful bean? One conversation, I suddenly pray to never have to go to LA. I would like to go to LA. Just to experience it, you know? Just to experience it. Yeah, can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I'd really appreciate that. How was Death Stranding 2? How was Death Stranding 2? When I popped in and was doing a little lurk, you were saying that things were just getting really confusing. Thank you very much, Nibbin. Appreciate that.
What can I get for you today?
I would like an Irish coffee.
Right. Just make sure.
Copy mix.
Be sure to. We'll see you next.
See you next time. Still not over the rejection? No, I quite like that. Also, yeah, definitely not over the rejection. And more to the point, Nibirin, was the fact that I have been told that it's possible to rekindle something with Nightmare. I've been told it's possible to rekindle something, and I would like to do that if possible. They're back.
Hi! You're back again!
I am. I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
We could even go so far as to say we are friends, right? That's how you drink the coffee. I honestly thought it happened when you click on it without the glasses. No. So I tried clicking on it without the glasses and then realized. So I think from what I can gauge, Succubus Emo Cat Girl, you need to interact with it with the date viators on just before you go to bed. And you get 4 options. 3 of them are coffee options, and 1 of them is I don't want to talk about coffee. And I think if you want to date the coffee machine, then the I don't want to talk about coffee is the one that you go for. The other 3, you just drink coffee.
Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
Could you imagine?
Huh! What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one.
Were you murdered?
Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
That sounds pretty jerky. It was good. Got a bit further in the story, and my head is further in the realms of confused. That sounds like that game entirely, to be honest with you, Wild Annie. Yeah, people go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie is the pinnacle of variety streamer. Plays the largest variety of games I think I've ever seen on any channel ever.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Sam!
Most kind.
You cheeky devil, you! You cheeky devil. Coming in for the 51 months. A stilted sumo jerk. Exactly. Exactly. Sam, the only person that gets this opportunity, I'll now inscribe your name on the back of the mirror vein. By having your name on the back of the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? She met my ex. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was one of the people telling you, yes, yeah, you are, yeah, you are. I thought you didn't have any memories in your life. You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my God, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff.
Yay! I'm glad that I can help. Oh, I've just realized what this is. The penny has dropped. It has clicked. I help her remember all of her things and help her process her trauma. And by helping her do that, she then passes on. I'm helping her pass on to the next life. Doing splendidly. We met the kiddo's new teacher. Huzzah! And I'm excited to work with him. More importantly, the kiddo is so excited to be part of his class that he's mad. He doesn't start school right away. Oh, wow. That's a great position to be in, Pixie Cat. That's a fucking great position to be in. She looks like an 80s school teacher. She was definitely from the 80s, but she's some description of Spectre. You know, trauma bonding. Woo! Not Spiritfarer again. I think that's exactly what it's about. Love that game. I loved most of it. Most of it.
Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my God. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
For a ghost? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
Excuse me? I'll stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair.
I appreciate that. Authentica, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Not ready. I ran out of tissues. The poor girl didn't have a chance to go through the process before. Apparently not. Apparently not. So now I'm intrigued. Do you know what I mean? Kinky little thing. I know, right? I know. Cheeky little devil. Yo, girl. Mm-hmm.
That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool.
That we can definitely do that. Don't you worry.
And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope.
I love helping ghosts move on from their trauma so that they can move on. Did a lot with tabletop characters. Oh, I can imagine. Pretty sure that she promised us some mid-air somersaults. Didn't she just?
There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Yeah, I could do that. Like the chair on my legs and stuff. First thing I'll probably tell you about is the rope burn. Yeah, I could do that.
Shut up.
I'm going to describe Shibari to her. Waiting for the travel nurse to arrive and give me the IV antibiotics. I hope it all goes really well, Authentica. Hope it goes smoothly.
Oh my god, no, totally don't do that. Don't ever shut up. Please talk forever. You're awesome.
So are you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Calm.
Yeah.
I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Yes, memory. Do that things. You play at cocktails. You could be the mixer and she could be the spirit. Oh my god, Max. Max! Really? Go for it.
It's about the jerk.
Yeah, the jerk.
He actually used to live here.
The bastard. Is
His
it
name
me?
was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown.
Okay.
He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
Well, you're a ghost, so it's kind of tough to tell. No, I guess early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs.
So you used to live here as well, Zoe? If he was there, then you used to live here as well. Well, I'm going to give a shout out for a content warning that I don't know is a content warning or not, but there's a good chance that she was kidnapped and murdered in some description of ritual, all right, friends? So please be aware. If that's something that could trigger you, then I don't know how deep it's going to get in this interaction, but it could be a thing. How much longer are you going to play tonight? Good question. Not sure.
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering.
Okay.
I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff?
Good question.
I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing.
Yeah.
Well, you're standing, I'm floating.
That is true.
I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy. Could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting.
So I'm too curious over the game. Daryl, if you need to go visit the store, go visit the store. That's good. I always save all my VODs. I've got a VODs and Vanity channel. So, like, if you need to, like, tune into the end of it or what have you, then you're welcome to do so. That's cool. All of my VODs go live every Thursday at 1 p.m. BST. So if you need to go visit the store before it closes, go visit the store. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for throwing out the VODs channel. And if you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you very, very much. I won't be playing for too much longer because I do have a meeting tonight. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for the time as well. Appreciate that. Oh, Trash Panda Ho, that's just Nibirin reminding me of the time. Because I always aim to finish at about 5 p.m. and never do. There hasn't been a single day that I've ever finished at 5 p.m. Like, ever. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that at all. I always overrun. And I know that I overrun, so it's all fine and dandy. But I've got a meeting tonight, so I do need to finish up in the next little while. Speaking of which, turn my raids off for the next hour.
This is so strange.
How's it going, Jamja? Gave up trying to remind Val. I know, Nibirin's the perseverance of Nibirin is impressive, to be honest with you.
Can you actually do me a favor?
Depends what the favor is. I can try. Absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty, little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember.
How you doing, Jamja? How's it going?
I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. That could be where your stuff is.
A time capsule? That sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
That's right.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
Isn't the time capsule's name's Rudy? Oh no, Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks.
It's true.
Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Sounds good. We now have a mission. But before we have the mission, mission 1 is have a nightmare.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
One of these days.
Stay in your ignorance.
I will have... There's got to be a way. I did specifically ask chat whether there was a way to get back on Nightmare's good books. Now, I've done this a few times now, and it looks like I can't get back into their good books like that. Okay. Forgot what time zones for some reason. Think CST constantly. Yeah, BST is definitely where I'm at. Rudy did a bad. Yeah, Bodhi and Rudy. Now we've got their names mixed up. Maybe we're trying to exercise their spirit without telling her or asking her. Maybe. All the other way around. He was the one that murdered her. So life fine, work life continues.
I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
Perfect. That's exactly what I need. A cursed little necklace. Was that a genuine question? Not yet, Trash Panda Ho, but it might well be.
It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Give it to me. Cursed, you say?
Yep. Was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Where was this necklace?
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
It's true. I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
Yeah, the ghost. She's a ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
That's right.
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Bye, dude. Amazing. He's like after a kid named Bodhi and misses tackle hugs. Oh, bless him. With the Jericho, I can tell you, you are wasting a heart using it on the coffee or not to see Nightmare. So to my understanding, the only way to see Nightmare... Okay, there you go. Genuine question. Yes or no answer. I just want a yes or a no. Trash Panda Ho. Okay. Is the only way to see Nightmare from drinking coffee with your last heart? No, but it's the best way. Okay. Okay. So there's another way to see thingy. I'm going to check in with Betty. May I offer a little more non-spoiler info? As long as it doesn't spoil me finding the way, then yes. Betty, I haven't spoken to you in a while. How you doing?
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know.
Oh, really?
How about a kiss?
Definitely. Kiss her.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless.
Yes.
For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Yeah, you will. Appreciate you, Betty. Smooch, exactly. You will find a way to fix the hate ending with someone later, and you will know it. Okay. All right. I do appreciate that bit of information. Because, oh, it's the middle of the day. It's your turn, friends. Your turn to make a decision.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Max White, thank you very much for giving us up to Trash Panda Ho there. Let me get the poll started first. Next, date pose. Who do you want, friends? Trash Panda, I'll write your name on a mirror vein in a minute. We've done the safe. We've already completed the safe's the safe's arc, as it were. The floor. The microwave. The vacuum. 2 more, friends. We've already done Wall. Wall is well and truly in love with us. Wall is head over heels with us. We could do Bobby Pin again. Yeah, sure. We've already said hi to Bobby Pin, but we can definitely do more of Bobby Pin for sure. And the blanket. Okay, cool. The vent. Oh my god. The vent we've had 1 interaction with. The mousetrap we've had 1 interaction with. We did a bit of Jean-Lu in the in fact, you know what? Hey, Lizana, you had 2 choices there. So I'll get rid of the blanket and I'll put in the vent because that was the next one along. Want to try and make it as fair as possible for people. Start poll. Sure thing. Yeah, we did the Jean-Lu in the demo, but we haven't done Jean-Lu in this playthrough yet. Trash Panda Ho! I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You love Vaughn Trap? What, the mouse? You really do go for the undateables, don't you? The mouse we have already made enemies with. The mouse trap, should I say, we've already made enemies with. The vent loves me. He's not that creepy. He definitely is that creepy. He 110% is definitely that creepy. The microwave, 50% of you, excuse me, said that you wanted the microwave. We will happily go for the microwave. If that's what you want. For sure. And it's just because it was quiet just to complete. No, I appreciate that very much so. Hey, Lasana. I figured that you wouldn't be offended by me picking another one.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Oh, lordy. Okay, hello.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
I did.
And with all your limbs still attached.
Exclamation mark reset, please, one of the darling moderators. Nibbering, already on it. Thank you very much. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate this person. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends this person. Exclamation mark love if you want to love this person.
Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Yeah, the immortals. The who? Yep, these limbs are stuck on good. Thank the immortals. Love those guys. You people are up for the love. All right, we'll keep going. We'll see how it goes.
Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Luke Nukem.
Look at you.
Luke Nukem. Are you shitting me?
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course.
Except those ones.
They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
And you want to love this person? You want to love this person, chat?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy. Nukem her? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
Viscount Nukem. So you're like royalty.
Hell, I wish, Ranger.
Ranger, Just to see how you handle it. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, this is worth the channel points. Can you imagine? He would totally finish sex with ping, you are done. Oh my god, Max.
Truth is, I'm just a grunt.
Just a grunt. Well, given the fact that chat have said love, I'm sure later on I'll hear your grunt.
That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor.
Who's Trevor?
But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion.
Not presuming treasure.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. Social skills aren't a requirement here.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months.
Would you consider stopping him at 1 second? Yeah. If you stop him at 1 second before he dings, that is absolutely edging. Absolutely. You can totally control his power. Defrost.
And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
Oh, I can imagine.
But don't worry.
No, I'm
they
not
have
worried.
great solutions for that now.
Is that right? What are your solutions? Microwave straight from Mad Max? Definitely, I was thinking definitely more like 1990s first-person shoot 'ems. My immediate thought was like Quake. Go feral. What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Oh my god, not nasal spears. Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated.
I am also excited that I was not obliterated.
When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Not swarmers. Isolation means he has a lot of stuff pent up and needs a release. Very much so. Oh, they did, but I am very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger.
I appreciate that in a lover.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Good question. Oh, definitely dead. I don't know. Can I have some tendies?
Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Yes, may they. Thanks, brah. Appreciate you. May the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport under the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress.
Uh-huh.
I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence.
So exhausted, but don't worry, I can manage.
We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Pray tell. Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
Keep teasing about the tendies. I am not surprised by that at all, damn it. But what about my tendies?
The situation.
Yes, the situation.
I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Yeah, I mean, that is literally what you are.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
He said colon. He actually said colon. From Cape Death to Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
It's called the Magnetron.
Oh my god, not the Magnetron.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Oh my lordy. Gasp. I've been able to return before the end. Huzzah! What an artist rendering. A lot of wires going on here. Not Deathtropolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions.
Oh god.
And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville.
Oh no, not Deathville.
Home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
That's what we call a microwave, Dutch. Exactly. Very much so. World's widest asparagus festival? Oh my god. Dear God!
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest.
Yeah.
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Can't wait. Yeah. Woo! Won't anyone think of the asparagus? Wait, there's a war?
Of course there's a war! There's always a war!
Of course. How foolish of me.
I need you
to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Which will be the morning shift, right?
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
My God, okay. Can I have my tendies then?
Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours.
I do have a pretty little face.
But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
Yeah. You think my face is pretty?
Did I say that? I mean, sure. Anyway. All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol.
The nightly patrol.
Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses.
Uh-huh.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
You too, buddy. Old buddy, old pal. Discord. What do we got, tinfoil hat? Ads incoming? Yeah,
David
cool.
is
Thank you.
obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure.
I can see.
I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
If it requires me to get rid of the Dateviators, you can fuck yourself.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain.
Of course not.
And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
You say ASAP. I've just remembered that within the game, there is the ability to make people real, right? Fuck Mac. Betty. Realization recipe. Oh, okay. So I need to be 100 with E, 75 with S. My specs, there we go. So specs, those two I don't have to worry about. I need to be 100 empathy, 75 charm, and 75 sass in order to realize thingy. Okay, interesting. See how it is.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
I am a work of art. This is an absolute fact. It's well true. Wild Banana on Fire, how you doing? Welcome to the game where everything in the house gets fucked. Accurate. Friends, we saw this person in the demo, but we haven't actually seen them yet. Love the artwork of the game. It's so well done. So fucking well done. We haven't seen this person yet, but he is our mirror. So, exclamation mark hate, exclamation mark friends, or exclamation mark love. The choice is yours. There are a pair of glasses that show that everything is instantly 100% specs. No, but that's the joke, Mr. Hyde, is your specs are specs, as it were, right? Oh, you are Jamjack. You gotta be kidding me. Amir.
Oh, incredible.
You want to hate him? You want to hate the pinnacle of vanity? Me being called Valen Vane, and you want to hate them? Who, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
Hey, friend, love, hate?
No. Don't move.
You trolls.
Step back into the light.
You trolls. Oh, we've gone up to friend. Okay. Can't love every single thing. That's true. There's a few of them that we're already hating, so that's okay. Like this. Oh my god, Nibrin's pulling it back down again.
Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle?
Can't believe you.
Glowing.
Simply because you said trolls. I can't believe you would do this to me. Going into friends? Okay. I mean, it's still just me, though.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
Oh my lordy, Rach. Well, it's alright. I think we're safely within the friend zone right now. Yeah, I guess you're right.
That is fine. You can guess. But I will know, and I am happy to show you again anytime you need.
Friends coming on a little strong there, aren't you?
If I am strong, it is because I am strongly inspired. I reflect what I perceive.
Uh-huh. Are we looking at the same person right now?
Yes, I was
This
just
is weird to
wondering
me.
the same thing.
This is weird to me. Being like, oh, me?
Because the person I see in my reflection right now has beauty beyond question.
God damn it, Nibrin.
And yet here you stand with your questions. Tell me, what is there to dislike about what you see?
I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did.
Nonsense. You look... You know, dear, the dress is maybe not so flattering for you. But that is such an easy thing to change. Easy and fun when you are ready.
Uh-huh, it's true.
And even your lack of finery cannot dampen your natural allure.
Nibrin. Encouraging Rach. Never. Say be yourself. Oh no, I am going with the chat's choices, friends. Absolutely. You are a flatterer, Amir.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we?
Yes.
Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
All right. We're going to go into thingy for the last one, as we're not going to get a coffee. We are going to finish where we started, with River.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire.
Oh, yeah.
Or made of fire, anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie. I can relax just fine.
Okay. Interactions with Dante.
Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I've never seen him so huffy.
I always liked you. Nobody said behaving had to mean behaving nicely. You can always behave badly. Don't you encourage this shit, Jades. Good lord.
He was all like, man, you impugned my skills at La Sex? I was like, no, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way. He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam?
Solid.
It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
As he does. Hearing Dante Basco is always fun, yeah.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
It's none of my business. I might have been. Be honest.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Why can't you be the reason?
It's just not realistic.
I mean...
I'm usually the means to an end.
That's true.
You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
This is a really intriguing story. The dynamic of the psychology of water. Everything about it is a means to an end. To wash, to drink, to cook, to clean. But water itself. The only time it's ever truly appreciated is in like a water feature, like a fountain or something like that, you know? For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. Or going swimming. You're a crucial part of those experiences, though. Ooh. You are a crucial part of those experiences. For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable. You're a crucial part.
Am I?
Yeah.
I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that...
Chasing everyone else's approval isn't going to make you happy. I want you to stay and talk to me.
Well, I guess that's something.
Yep, very different is, what do you want from me? I want you to stay and talk to me. Converse. Continue the conversation. Get to know each other better. These are wants that I have that require you to... If you're a person that needs a purpose, your purpose is to be there so I can listen and talk and converse and learn.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
The ever-ending question. Tell me something about you that nobody else knows.
Well?
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
Who do I need to be for you to like me? Girl, I feel that. That's the wrong question. It's the wrong question, Jason Andrew. The question is not who do I need to be. The question is why can't you like me for who I am? Wonder how she feels about interacting with Dishy. Probably deeply uncomfortable, Trash Panda Ho.
I love to paint.
Lovely.
Watercolor, of course.
Naturally.
I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you could show me your work sometime.
I don't know. Don't ask me that. I shouldn't have even said that. I'm just gonna go. Bye.
And she's gone. Without so much as a by your leave, she disappears. She does that an awful lot. Does the Irish exit. Just disappears without telling anybody. Oh, hi.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's pretty. I can see why you liked it so much. Now, I'll do Bodhi had it. Because if it's a bad memory, I don't want to, you know, encourage it.
And thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real.
Mm-hmm.
All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
Okay. Sounds like there's a lot of trauma there. No, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
Okay, friends. There could be some content warnings here around how she died. Just giving you all a big heads up. There's something to do with occult rituals and stuff like that, okay?
I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Oh, sorry. I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before.
Mm-hmm. I was here last night.
Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Oh. I'm glad you did. Okay. Tell me about it. No, I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19.
Mm-hmm.
I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Okay. Aerospace engineering?
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Cool topic of study, most certainly. Rudy should be hung by his toes. So far. Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no. Not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way.
Uh-huh. Choose a different appendage, but the sentiment is still the same.
I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense, but okay, continue. I get it. I get it.
You really do tend to get me.
I try my best.
I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
Many people do.
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray.
Okay.
And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Makes sense.
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Wow, that's such an amazing memory.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave.
Uh-huh.
I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
He must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
I mean, I can understand the intrigue. I'm being very careful to not lead her with any questions here. Any of my statements need to be quite neutral statements. Encouraging, but neutral statements, so that I don't be like, oh, you must have had a crush on him. And her being like, oh, yeah, no, I must have had a crush on him. You know? You guys started talking regularly then? Sounds like you became friends.
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or
Yes.
roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Yes, all of these things. I know all of
Do you
them.
even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time. You get to choose what you smell whenever you want.
Well, you used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden. You're so right. I guess I've forgotten that. Thank you for the reminder.
Oh, you're so welcome. It's the least I can do after how much you're helping me. God, I've just been up here alone, floating around.
That's how I felt when I got COVID and lost my sense of taste and smell.
And then you showed up and it's like I'm living again. Living my death? How cool is that?
Very cool. Well, to really live your death, you'd have to remember your death. It's extremely cool. You got to keep telling the story, though.
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right.
Yeah, sounds pretty manipulative to me.
There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Yeah, of course you were. Oh, I wish I had the empathy for this. So what a predator might say to a mark. Oh, I wish I had the fucking empathy for this. I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Well, what unfinished business do you have? I think you'll get to see that once you make peace with how you died. No, that gives put too much emphasis into a final goal. That's the it'll be all right when. Whereas this is like, okay, let's explore some options, you know? Didn't want to trigger her, so while I recounted the story. Yeah, exactly.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings.
Mm-hmm.
It's so amazing.
It's great.
But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
I would say it's pretty important, yeah. Kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it. It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us. Now, I think wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I definitely think he did. I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please.
It's possible, you know?
That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Okay.
I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone.
That's fine. That's okay. You're allowed space. You're allowed time and to process things. There's a lot of things going on here. Setting boundaries and, more to the point, respecting boundaries. You know? This conversation was up saying, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, that's cool. If you want me to come back, I'll come back. I would like to come back.
Leave me alone!
Okay. Understandable. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Setting boundaries. If she's there the following evening, we'll see. You know? We'll see how it goes. Good boundaries. Exactly. Good boundaries. And that's all right. That's okay. She was having a bit of a problem. Interestingly, she was very excited about hearing about, like, finding her memories and remembering stuff until it came down to finding out that you might have been murdered. Take some time to process, most certainly. And more to the point, finding out you might have been murdered by the person that you remember having a really good time with. That is definitely a process. That is definitely a process, you know? However, friends, that's where we're going to have to leave it, you cheeky little devils. That is where we are going to have to leave it. Because I got a meeting going on in a little while, and I got to get some stuff sorted. So, yeah, I'm going to have to leave it there, you cheeky little devils. Headstrong Girl, how you doing? Your playthrough of this game has been one of my favorite things I've ever watched on Twitch. Thank you for playing. Oh, thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. That is so kind of you to say. Thank you, you beautiful bean. That means the world to me. I like playing this game. It is a very, very cool game. I like the conversations that it stirs up and like the topics being like, okay, yeah, let's talk about relationship dynamics. Let's talk about manipulation. Let's talk about ways that, like, vulnerabilities and boundaries and stuff like that. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Got some work done, enjoying myself. Yeah, I love this. Thank you for the dry stream. I appreciate you being here, friends. Been away doing chores. Now you're back, Tinks. We're just closing up. We're just wrapping it all up, but thank you so much for coming back and saying I appreciate that. Thanks for the lovely stream. Great vibes. Yeah, it's been really, really good. It's been really good. Thank you for the stream. You beautiful people. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for the welcoming. Take care. Much love. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody because we always raid somebody. I always like to spread the love around, share this wonderful, wonderful community with another wonderful individual, because you may find that whoever we go and raid now is like the person, the guy or girl or non-binary pal that you're like, my God, this is everything to me. You know what I mean? They might be glorious and wonderful, and you might think that they are everything, and there's only one way to find out, and that's by coming over with us with the raid. But before we do that, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Oop. Thank you so much for being here, you beautiful beings. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community, and especially in these Date Everything streams, mods, because I know that you do a load of extra stuff, load of extra things going on when I'm doing bits and pieces, you know. It's really appreciated. Show me everything, all of them. Friends, we are going to go raid somebody. We are going to go throw some love at another delightful individual, and I would love it if you could stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, even if it's just a short period of time to go throw some love at another bean. I would really, really, really appreciate that, because you might find that person is fucking everything. They might pop over and be like, my God, that person is absolutely everything, and they're great and glorious and spectacular, you know? You know? Right, friends, I know who we're going to go raid, because we haven't raided this person in bloody ages, so it'd be nice to go throw them some love. Throw them some love. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. I want to raid over to somebody who's playing something nice and chill and fun, or doing something nice and chill and fun. How long have they been streaming? Oh, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. This will be a great person to go raid. Because they're doing nice and chill and interesting things, and they're also a wonderful, wonderful being. Friends, we're going to go raid Elbel. We're going to go raid Elbel. Because they are glorious and spectacular and happy-go-lucky and just wonderful as a person, you know? If you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown into chat there so we can go throw them some love. Go and fucking hell, there's loads of you in here, friends. Hello, how you doing, you beautiful individuals? Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Friends, I will not be streaming tomorrow. Normally I stream on Wednesdays, but tomorrow I've got a gig, so I'm not able to stream tomorrow. But I will be back on Thursday at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we're going to be doing some community-based streams, so stuff that you can all interact with, whether it be Jackbox or Orginizer or something like that. It's going to be a great one. So Thursday night, 7 p.m. BST, okay? Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for all the follows. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Thanks so much for all the conversation, both in the game and before the game. Thanks so much to all you beautiful lurkers for hanging out and just chilling out with us. I really appreciate it. And all you people that are watching the VOD over on the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, I really, really appreciate you hanging out, you beautiful, beautiful individuals. I really like this game, and I think we're going to be playing it quite a significant amount longer, and evidently it seems that you all do too, so I'm really glad that you're all enjoying this as much as I am, so thank you so much for all of that. We are going to go say hi to Elbel. Like I said, if you can hang around for 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. You might find that they're fucking amazing and you want everything to do with them. Until Thursday, though, friends, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.